Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me. Probably closer to my normal, well, quote-unquote, normal stream start time than I have been in weeks. Thank you. Thank you all very much. I hope you're all doing all right. Actually, Piranha and Lokitty, I don't know which of us timed it better, the two of you or me. I'm impressed, actually, that I'm managing to start at 8 p.m. on the nose, which is exactly when I was hoping I would be able to start today. I apologize for my absence the past couple of days. I have been doing a little bit of cooking and also doing a little bit of renovation on my office and on my equipment, just bringing things up to speed, clearing some space, cleaning things out. Jailbreaking my Vita, you know, nothing major going on there. My PSTV, rather, but... so that process has taken a bit too much time for me to be able to stream, unfortunately, but I am back. With some tea. D, if you're going for an evasion build, the most effective move is Ali Dance. And it turns out that the reason why, D, is because Oh, Vassar, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, a video date, Lokitty. Very nice. I hope you have a wonderful date. I hope you have a really great time and a fun evening. Hey, Piranha, listen, you're talking to somebody who ends up falling back on retro games more often than not. So believe me, I can appreciate your dilemma. No, Mantis Man, you got here just in time. You timed it perfectly. Hey, Shersha, good to see you. Yeah, Haratsu, I'm gonna try and stick with this for as long as it lasts. I figured I should try and make at least some semblance of effort to get my sleep schedule to a point where as many of you as possible will actually be able to make it for streams. But goodness knows how long this is going to last, if at all. So we'll see how it goes. But D, if there is an accessory or anything that gives Ali Dance, and you're willing to spend the accessory slot, then Ali Dance is what I recommend. Yeah, Piranha Guppy, believe me, I can appreciate that. Oh, Devilish, I just saw that you tagged me in the Discord with a picture of your cat. All right. Yeah, Haretsu, Ali Dance, I believe, stacks with the evasion skills. I am not sure whether it stacks with Divine Grace. I mean, Angelic Grace. I'm not 100% sure that it does. Oh, okay. D, in that case, you're going to want to go with the one that gives Angelic Grace. Because Evade Physical is only physical attacks, And I believe it is double the evasion rate against physicals.
Well, thanks for that.
Angelic Grace, I believe, is double evasion against every attack type except Light, Dark, and Almighty. So you get resistance in some form to a lot more elements out of Angelic Grace than you do out of just Evade Physical. Like, the Evade Phys accessory isn't worth it for 1 extra point of stats all around, when Angelic Grace gives you... LAN cable not connected. Convoluted, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Welcome back. Oh yeah, Shersha, isn't today Eid al-Fitr? I'm sorry, I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but isn't that what today is? Isn't it the end of Ramadan, I believe? Or near the end? Yeah, Haretsu, one way or the other, it's definitely better than just Evade Phys by itself. Oh, okay, good. I did get that right. I'm relieved. Well, Niku-senpai, we're talking about party members, though, not the protagonist. If it were the protagonist, I would say use Ali Dance instead, because Ali Dance lowers the enemy's accuracy as long as it's in effect, which is to say, as long as the persona that has it is equipped on the protagonist. And that being the case, it effectively lowers the entire party's evasion rate against every attack type, including Almighty. The in-game description of Ali Dance is poorly translated, like really poorly translated, and it doesn't give you anywhere near an accurate idea of what the ability actually does. What it does, and what it has always done in all of the Persona games in which it has existed, is that it actually, when the persona that has it is equipped on the protagonist and the skill is active, it cuts every enemy's accuracy in half, which means their accuracy against the entire party, first of all, and it also includes their accuracy with Almighty attacks. So Ali Dance is the be-all and end-all evasion skill, but in terms of its actual effect, what it does isn't increase the party's evasion, it lowers the enemy's accuracy. Yeah, it's incredibly poorly worded, Niku-senpai, and for some reason they have never fixed the translation of its description. But, yeah, because it lowers the enemy's accuracy, I believe it stacks with both Angelic Grace and the individual elemental evasion skills. Don't quote me on that, but I'm 90% sure I remember testing it in Persona 5 Vanilla and finding that that was how it worked. Eid, okay, thank you, Shersha. And Dom, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. And Topsy, don't worry about it. Please just take care of yourself. Don't feel obligated to stay up. If you're feeling like you need to go lie down, then please, by all means, go lie down. And if you're inebriated, I would encourage you to lie on your side, because you don't want to risk vomiting when you're lying on your back. That could potentially be bad. Torturous, Shersha? Oh, I see. Your mom's been doing a ton of baking that you can't do. Gotcha. Yeah, Niku, it's pretty devious. Interestingly enough, Niku, there are a couple of completely different defensive builds in this game that I remember being equally viable, that can be really helpful for certain purposes like fighting the Reaper or the optional super boss. Welcome back, Sam. Holy hell, Shersha, you guys... That's rough, man. That's rough. Hang in there, Shersha. Hang in there. You're gonna be really, really happy when you hit your target weight. And if it makes you feel any better, Shersha, well, Niku, I haven't tried any of those builds against the optional challenge battles. I'm talking the original optional super boss in vanilla. And people have mentioned to me that there's at least one other non-Velvet Room challenge battle optional super boss in Royal. I have a feeling I can already guess who it is, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Holy hell, Haretsu, Kasumi comes with Ali Dan? I mean, I guess she is a gymnast. Niku, the vanilla super boss was New Game Plus only, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Niku, the other build, the other defensive build that was really effective in vanilla, and it's probably also effective in Royal as well, was Satanael with firm stance and a divine pillar and all of the elemental resistance abilities. Every one of those stacked in vanilla. Like, the elemental resistance abilities that take up skill slots stacked with his innate resistances. They also stacked with firm stance, and all of those also stacked with the divine pillar, because the divine pillar worked differently in vanilla than it does in Royal, apparently. Apparently because of the way it works in Royal, because the accessories have been changed so that they now just add a 9th skill. The Divine Pillar now no longer stacks with that combination of abilities. But I mean, goodness knows, you hardly need it when you can stack that much other stuff. Kamaboko, Shersha, that's correct. Really, Sam? That's a terrible reason to remove Igor from the series. Although I guess I can understand why. So what are they going to do then? They're going to just go back to the old style Velvet Room? With the pianist and the demon artist and Belladonna? I mean, Igor was still part of that Velvet Room. Oh, really, Haretsu? That's insane. Yeah, Tramer, I'm trying to get my sleep schedule at least back to the point where most of you guys can actually make the streams. Yeah, Jalapeno, Satanael is very stacked. The only problem is, in vanilla, I believe you could only fuse him in New Game Plus. Jalapeno, his Japanese voice actor passed away a few years ago, I think. All of the voice lines from Igor that were reused in the later games, or rather, all of the voice lines from his Japanese voice actor after Persona 4 were reused, like his original recordings. Hey, Soul Bishop, welcome! Oh, you can still only make him in New Game Plus. Okay, D, gotcha. Oh, you can't even fuse him during the new content, Haretsu? That sucks. Damn. Well, that's dumb. I guess they just actively want you to use Izanagi no Okami then. And yeah, Greg, I guess if they're not going to use Igor anymore, they'll have to bring back Philemon. They'll have to have him be more than just a butterfly hanging around at the save points. Victor? Sam, do you mean Victor from the Devil Summoner series? You're telling me that we're gonna not use the Velvet Room anymore? It's gonna be the Goma Den again? Yeah, Soul Bishop, I'm not a fan of either of those. I do not like either Daughters of Ash or the Cinder mods, Soul Bishop. I don't feel like they change anything meaningful. They just mix up the location and combination of enemies and add a few other relatively minor mechanics. I was very unimpressed by both of them. I get that it's not necessarily easy to make massive changes to the Souls games via modding, but I don't know, I just felt like they were more of the same crap that we got in Scholar of the First Sin. And I felt like the changes that were made in a lot of cases were really trolly and were not necessarily done judiciously and didn't really add anything meaningful or positive to the mods. Devil Summoner and Persona are in the same timeline, Sam? Our social link with Akechi is rank 6. And Yoshizawa's is apparently maxed for now. But hers only goes up to rank 5, so I don't know what the deal is with that. And then Maruki is also rank 6. We actually just got rank 6 with him. And apparently inadvertently helped him to move ahead with his totally not evil plan. Yeah, I'm aware, Afzaris. People have been telling me that since I started playing. Don't worry. Yeah, D, I have to say, I like that Akechi actually has a real social link now, rather than just a bunch of cutscenes that you get automatically as the story progresses that happen to level up his confidant. I like that you actually get to interact with him a little bit now. Yeah, Convoluted, we have to cure everyone's pain, even the people who don't come forward and say they're in pain. Never mind that those people might be fine and they might not want their consciousnesses screwed with. I already have a bad feeling about that. I had a bad feeling about that guy from the moment we met him. But boy, I was kind of hoping Atlas wouldn't go the Japanese cultural route of just making it completely obvious and pretending to be subtle, while in actual fact, pretty much telling us outright what's going to happen with him.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside.
Haretsu, considering he's a psychologist, I don't know where your headcanon is coming from there.
For me to break. I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade. Hiding both face and mind. All free for you to draw.
Shersha, I'm gonna guess the street food. Or is it the fact that you don't have to fast anymore?
Please don't take off my mask. My disguise.
Alright, well, let me finish my tea, and then we'll go find somebody to hang out with who needs their social link maxed out. Oh, I see, Shersha. I see.
Where have you been?
Well, Afsaris, that's all well and good if you live alone.
Can face it while alone. Without the blue.
Alright,
Side. Without grasping it. The real question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm
who is even, Oh, please don't tell me it's just Oya. Waifu Sensei's maxed.
free for you to draw.
It is just Oya.
I'm a sharpshooter.
Blast it!
What else?
Well, I guess we're gonna go hang out with Oya.
Please don't take off my mask. Revealing
What shall we do?
This is amazing. Are you serious?
Well, Greg, Maruki does present that way
moments of calm.
at face value.
Nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me.
Afzaris, I'm going for Haru this time, because I tried to go for the romance route with her during my last playthrough of P5 Vanilla. And because they introduce Haru so damn late, because they give you so little time
What
to
do you
finish
think?
her confidant, I ended up getting her to rank 9 and then running out of time. So hopefully this time we won't let that happen.
Oh, honey.
Ugh, alright, you washed up old drunk. Hey, you have some info to share, right? Need some more info on the Phantom Thieves. Sit your pretty little butt down. I feel like my bond with Oya will grow stronger soon.
Got any news?
Rank 5. Okay. Not that it matters, because she's the only one we can hang out with tonight anyway. Hey, he's my number one guy. What kind of news you got for me? Well, Soul Bishop, if you're talking Persona 3 through 5, and especially if you're trying to do a 100% playthrough on your first run, you kind of need a guide. Ah, very good, D. Do you have anything to put in your rice? No, Niku-senpai, it's not just you. Oya is a terrible character. I mean, let me rephrase that. She's not badly written, but she's just the kind of person that I just want nothing to do with. Like, she's really obnoxious as a person, and her abilities, even in Royal, after a bunch of people told me that her abilities are more useful in Royal, no, they're still worthless. They're still garbage. I can't think of a single situation in which any of the abilities that I've unlocked from her so far are any use to me whatsoever. Because her abilities almost all focus on the alarm level in the palace. And the alarm levels in palaces are an all but irrelevant mechanic to begin with. Like, you have to get seen by enemies so many times in order for the alarm level to matter at all. That the only people for whom Oya's abilities might be a slight amount of use are new players who've never touched a Persona game before and who haven't figured out how to avoid being seen. And the problem with that is that even a new player, by the time you even unlock Oya's social link in the first place, never mind actually level it up enough to start getting any of her abilities, you're already done with the second palace. You know, the tutorial of the game is over, and you've had plenty of time to learn how not to get seen. The game has done a perfectly sufficient job of teaching you how to use the cover mechanics, how to use ambushes, how to use sneak attacks, how to stay out of Shadow's field of vision. Like, I don't see any realistic way that people are going to still be struggling with the very basic rudimentary stealth mechanics in this game by the time they can even use any of Oya's abilities. Her abilities are just crap. They are worthless. Hunter, that's why I rephrased what I originally said. Oya as a person is not bad. She's just really obnoxious and insufferable. And as I say, she's the kind of person I want nothing to do with. Like, there are so many other things I can think of right off the top of my head that they could have done for her abilities that would have been so much more useful. She's supposed to be a journalist, right? She's supposed to be able to manipulate public opinion. Her abilities should focus on giving you boosts in mementos. Ebawera, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Ebawera says, Ebawera says the X3 Nuzzles meme. Thanks, Ebawera. Anyway, let's get this over with, shall we? Just hanging out with her is making me want to go home and take a shower. Hey, you sure you're okay? What do you mean? You're worried about me, Lala-chan? You usually kinda... Man, I haven't seen her drink this much in forever. What? I haven't been drinking at all. I'm totally not drunk. You're drunk. Are you, having trouble at work? Oh, you're sharp, kid. Truth is, my quota got doubled. Gonna take like 4 times as much work to get that much done, though. They're shackling me down so I won't have time for anything else. Ugh, my chief's such a shithead. Yeah, he must not like you. And even though we've already established that he's an asshole, I agree with him on that point. Yeah, the bastard probably knows something's up.
Damn it.
Before this, I was starting to feel like a real journalist again. The rush of investigating Kaio's case, uncovering dark secrets hidden away by our corrupt society. Now it's going to be impossible to run my investigation with this quota. That doesn't sound good. Of course it's not good, but what am I supposed to do? They'll fire me if I can't reach my quota. Hey, Lala-chan, if they fire me, can I live here? That still won't help my investigation, though. The incident's over a year old, and the authorities aren't doing shit. Ugh! Maybe Kaio really was the true culprit. You should trust in her. That goes without saying. I mean, if I don't, who will? Watch your temper. Ugh, what am I doing? I mean, I'm the one who dragged Kaio into politics. It's my fault this ended up happening to her. You know, she started out in book publishing, mostly taking photos of nature and wild animals. She was a genius behind the camera, though. That's why I thought she'd make the perfect partner for me. Hey, you can't blame yourself. Kaio-chan was just as set on exposing the evils of society as you were, isn't that right?
Shit.
But if I didn't get her involved in the first place, damn it, that incident is all my fault. That's why I've got to get to the bottom of it. That's the spirit. Hell yeah! You know, it's weird how calm I get when I'm talking to you. It's almost like the alcohol helps me to not bounce off the walls.
Sorry.
Oh, and sorry for snapping at you. The stress must have got... Also, I know I point this out every time we talk to her, but I love how when we started this conversation, she was slurring her words and acting very, very drunk. And the moment the plot wanted her to give some exposition, all of that just disappeared. It's just all this quota business is driving me crazy. I'm gonna have to put all my focus on that for now. I'll still be counting on you for Phantom Thieves stories, though, as long as you're up for it. It feels like Oya is really starting to rely on me.
All right.
I think I'm gonna have to ease off my investigation for a while, too. I don't need any more eyes on me. After all, I'm not Fei Wong or anything. And yeah, Silver Flame, I wonder that too. But then again, I feel like the writing and some of the mechanics for this game were designed by different people at different times and implemented without an awful lot of communication between those people. The writing especially, but in cases like Oya's, some of the game design as well really makes me scratch my head as to how did they think players were going to interact with this? Yeah, Avzari's Haru is pretty adorable. Kasumi's cute too, but there's something that weirds me out about her, and I think it might be the fact that she eats 3 grown men's portion of food for every meal, apparently. Like, even I don't eat that much. And I tend to get pretty hungry. But I might be able to ask some of my coworkers for help. Journalists will do anything for a scoop. Now then, I'll take any tidbits you have for today. Hope you don't mind if I get back to drinking, though. This whole conversation really sobered me. Yeah, at least they acknowledge it. Well, Podlesh, she doesn't specifically only eat steak, but she definitely has the appetite of somebody 3 times her size and with 3 times her metabolism. Hey, kid, thanks for spilling on the Phantom Thieves earlier. If I'm being serious, I mean genuinely actually serious, I really appreciate you. I'm only able to meet my insane quota because of the info you give me on the Phantom Thieves. I'll dig up some more for you then. As long as you promise to stop touching my penis when you're drunk. You really make me uncomfortable when you do that. Yeah, keep it coming. You're seriously dependable, kid. But yeah, for now, I guess I'll leave the intel gathering to my partner in crime. I gotta focus on meeting my quota. I'll never give up on my own investigation. Okay, let's call it a day. Looking forward to your next big scoop. Oh, very good, Rockethead. No problem.
Hey!
Oh, hey, we can read. What should we read? Oh, we should finish Heroic Revelations, because this might just be enough to finally get us rank 5 knowledge. So let's knock this out now. Humans experience sorrow when they fail to reach omniscience. Stories about great people from the past, huh?
Whoa.
All right. I think this is it. Yup. Yeah! All right, now we don't have to worry about stats anymore. That's a relief. I am glad I managed to max out every stat before crunch time really starts to hit. Yeah, exactly, Silverflame. This is going to really clear up some extra time for dealing with social links. Yeah, Niku Senpai, I did a couple of 100% playthroughs of vanilla, and probably the most important thing I learned from those playthroughs was you should only focus on the stats that you're going to need immediately. Like, when there's a character coming up that has a stat check, like Makoto or Iwai, you should only be focusing on the stats that are important for you to be able to pass that stat check as soon as it becomes available. Because you need the other free time for working on your social links.
All right.
All right, well, that was indeed a very good use of our time.
Now everyone.
Autumn is for eating. Autumn is for art. Autumn is for reading. Well, Sword Spider, it's a balance. Hanging out with your friends is important, but sometimes certain people won't want to hang out with you unless you're sufficiently skilled or talented. Or knowledgeable or proficient or kind or whatever. Ah yes, people also say that autumn is for sports. Or if you're me, it's for streaming. A while back, baseball was the national sport, but these days people have been into soccer. I don't know. I don't think there will ever be a time when baseball is not the national sport of Japan. As you know, black and white are the common colors for soccer balls. Now then, Barakan-san, could you have a look at this picture?
Do you know this one?
How many white and black shapes are there respectively on a soccer ball? Oh, God. I think the answer is 20 white, 12 black. If I remember correctly, and just eyeballing the soccer ball, it looks like there should be about 12 black hexagons. No, pentagons, I'm sorry. Because they have 5 sides. I believe it's 20 white, 12 black, but because this is math class, and I'm terrible at math, I'm not above cheating in math class. Because fuck this subject, I'll never use it again after I graduate high school. I'll only ever need the basic arithmetic that I learned in grade school. DJ OK, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. Yeah, well, at least I was correct.
This is it.
Precisely.
This ball is composed of 12 black pentagons and 20 white hexagons. It's made up of a total of 32 surfaces. By the way, apparently soccer balls used to be only one color. They changed it to black and white so it could be seen better on television, or so I hear anyway. Television was still in black and white when they started airing soccer in Europe. At any rate, the contrast of white and black next to each other. It's a slick design, don't you think? Yeah, well, it's apparently so slick that Atlus's UI designers decided to use it for all of the game menus.
Nice going.
But I already know everything, so it didn't help. A recent design that's caught my eye is the Moon Burger, which uses an egg to represent the moon. I'm well aware of the bad rumors surrounding Okamura Foods, but you can't argue with hunger. You think someone like her really eats hamburgers? Morgana, are you kidding? This woman is a housewife. She takes every opportunity she can get to not have to make dinner herself. No, Sweary Mango, this is the first playthrough that I've ever done of Royal. I've played Vanilla many times, but this is my first time through Royal. Yeah, Cold Zone, I mean, it hurts my eyes a little bit, and it's a bit distracting and visually overwhelming, but I can't deny that it is also pretty slick. I think probably the most disorienting part of this menu for me is that the concentric star designs actually move. They actually have animation. And it kind of hurts my eyes and my brain when I look at it for too long. Alright, who's around? Oh! Makoto and Maruki are around. Oh? Ah, Futaba's around. We should probably go work on Futaba. Because we need to max out her social link in order to get some of the better abilities for her persona. Not to mention, people have told me that the party member social links have to be all maxed out before the new content starts, so... I think perhaps One-chan deserves our priority for the moment. And actually, let's check the recycling store. I don't know, Silverflame. Futaba's social link is great. What's this? Hey, we just got a new batting machine. Now you can play our advanced course. It's about to get busy this summer. Not as busy as I'm about to get with all my girlfriend. Oh, wait. We're not going the harem route this time. They're selling this book at the Shinjuku bookstore that will really improve your game. Kind of a hassle to shop in that area. It's right by Crossroads. Okay, huh. Well, maybe we should go pick up that book. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be using it. Because the batting cages are apparently useless. But I see no reason why we couldn't swoots on over to the Shinjuku bookstore.
Oh,
Adulthood and grown-up life is just up these stairs, eh? Wait, don't. It's not worth it. Adults only store. Yeah, maybe we'll pass on that. Hey, look! Look at Supa! I sure do love my girls with no face. That's how I like them. Totally mysterious. Also, it's always baffled me that bookstores in places like Shinjuku will sell what essentially amounts to gravure magazines. And right next to the advertisements for those, they'll have advertisements for cute teddy bears. Alright. Game Secrets. Compilation of tricks for every video game. Makes any game easy. In other words, a strategy guide. Wait a minute. ABCs of crafting. Darts, Game Secrets, Cinema, and Flowerpedia. What?
Yep.
Wasn't this place supposed to have a book on the batting cages? I bet all the things that people lose in this city, one way or another, end up here. Yeah. Pawn Stars for life. Oh, okay, Haretsu, that explains it. No, Angry German Gamer, I haven't actually been to the batting cages. Because I had no reason to go, because they're useless. Alright, well, in that case... Actually, let's check the other bookstores while we're at it.
that's incredible.
How can I help you?
Okay, nope, nothing new.
Yeah.
What about the Shibuya bookstore? Also, what do you mean LAN cable not connected? Hang on. Oh, that reminds me. We need to go do the daily network fusion. Actually, I'm glad that notification played because I would have forgotten. Yeah, Hunter, they missed an opportunity not making the pawn shop an actual shop. Alright, what should we... First, we should register
Registration? Are you sure?
everybody.
The inmate needs our
Let's execute him.
to a world beyond this one.
Okay. Kali, Thanatos.
I see. A strong persona indeed.
Oh! Victory cry, huh? I wonder if we can do better. Magatsu, Izanagi, Picaro, all the DLC personas are showing up now. Seiryu, Kali, Scotty. Alright,
Now
hang on.
choose. Done already? What?
We need to make a little bit of room.
Justine.
Read here.
And
A
let's
fee is required. This is your. You lack patience.
use
Time for some
Ishtar for
rehabilitation.
this.
Let's execute him.
Because
Well,
she's a
how's
very
this
high
gonna
level.
go?
Hopefully we'll get something useful and interesting.
Not terrible, but not impressive.
Kali, Seiryu. No, I guess not. Hey, Clockwork, welcome! Raphael.
Looks pretty tough.
Ugh. How are you doing, Monotone? It's good to see you. Search.
Not terrible, but not impressive.
Death Scythe? Severe physical damage and a medium chance of fear, huh?
I see. A strong persona indeed.
Eh.
I see. A strong persona indeed.
Okay, you know what? I think we might have to just... We might have to just, we might have to just go with this.
I see.
Great things are possible. Do you wish
And
a
we'll
fusion
pay
greater?
the small
Select the
fee.
skills you'd like to inherit.
Not that this is going to matter all that much, but... Gigantomachia, Heat Riser, Victory Cry, and... Phew. Drain Wind.
It will receive extraordinary mind.
Because I can potentially turn that into a skill card. I have it already, Niku-senpai. Oh? Oh, alright. I mean, I don't care as long as I get the abilities that it said I was gonna get. Norn.
Oh my, not quite what I was expecting.
But actually, that's fine, because we still carried over the abilities I wanted.
Fusion.
Looks pretty tough.
Actually,
You change your...
You'd like to read
what
the
we can
you
do
want to
now
register
is
it?
we can register Norn,
You'd like to register this?
because this will be much more useful.
Done already? What?
Furthermore, we can remove Stone of Scone, because we now already have a Fortune persona. And now all we need to do is buy back...
Justine.
Read here.
Bicorn.
A fee is then accept. You left pay.
Done already? What?
There
It
we
is
are.
time, inmate.
I should write something.
Okay. Oh, you know, and before I forget... I don't have a persona I can put in lockdown. Oh, I hate that. And I'm probably not going to keep Tom Lin forever, because I'm going to need to fuse a persona that has the 30% physical damage boost in order to optimize his damage output. And I need to finish some social links so that I can get rid of some of these garbage personas. Not an extremely useful persona, Nutella Ice Cream. Also, that's a hell of a username, Nutella Ice Cream.
Nothing to do.
Got some time, let's keep going on that promise list. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that.
All right.
Let's hold a strategy meeting in LeBlanc. I am Azure Ace, yeah. Don't worry, there aren't any customers around right now. The next promise on the list is go to school. Right, pretty hard stuff for the second boss. It's gonna be even harder knowing there are people there too.
All right, let's
Well,
do
ain't
it.
no time like the present. Come on, let's go.
Huh?
You're going to school? Oh, never mind. Just go have some fun. Yeah, 'cause that's the first place I think of when I think of fun. School. Here we are, school. I think my heart's gonna pop out of my chest. Oh, hi, Makoto. What are you two doing here? Well,
I see.
promise list like what you used to make with your mother. Well, do you want to come in? Can I use a go home instead? That's good. See, Futaba gets it. She knows she's in a video game. Let's do this together. Minasan Ishoni. I was hoping you'd say that. I'm sure you'll be fine. Most of the students have already left, and the teachers all pieced out to talk about how glad they are that Kobayakawa's dead. And what a big poo-poo face he was. Oh, and I'll join you. I can use my position as student council president to avoid any problems that may arise. When those first-year boys start hitting on you, we can make sure they disappear forever. You didn't think those rumors of a dungeon under the school were just rumors, did you? Aha! Really? You're incredible. If I've got you two with me, this place is going to be as easy as fighting a trash mob. Like the principal. I'm not sure I understand. I don't video games, but that's good, right? Anyway, come on, I'll show you around the school. See, Futaba may be too much of an One-chan to be waifu material, but she's a great character, fantastic. One of the best social links in the game. Hands down. This is a cafeteria where some students choose to eat lunch. Other students go out in the courtyard and eat grass. They call themselves vegans. Lunch? That reminds me of this time I was the only kid who didn't get a pudding with my meal. This other time I ate a strawberry with ketchup on it. I didn't notice because they're both... How did you get ketchup on a strawberry? Why were those occupying the same place on your tray, Futaba? Did somebody play a practical joke? Yeah, Quasar, I never really understood what class officers are supposed to do. Mine never did anything. Class office was just a popularity contest in my high school. And all 4 of our class officers were pretty girls from wealthy families from the elite social clique in our class. Small wonder how they all ended up there together. Rockethead, class president, class secretary, treasurer, and there's a 4th one that I forget, so it can't be that important. Yeah, Sam, I'm not surprised to hear that. Rockethead, it might not be a thing in every country. I went to high school in America. And the setting here, obviously, is Japan. But ironically, even though I live in Germany now, I can't speak to European schools because I've never been to one. Not a high school, anyway. Cafeteria's pretty boring, huh? Why don't we move on? This is our library. We have all the regular academic stuff, textbooks, encyclopedias, study guides, even a porn magazine or two hidden in a special spot on the bookshelf in the back. We also have a few manga and light novels at the request of some especially vocal students. So many books. You like to read, Futaba? Yeah, back in elementary school, I memorized the titles of all the books on a shelf in just one glance. The other kids thought I was making it up when I told them, though. But then when I recited all the titles to prove it, they just laughed and called me a freak. You can't win with dumb kids, can ya? Am I weird, Peter? No, you're talented. I don't want to be talented if it's going to creep people out. Oh, school is the worst. Well, should we move along? Only the classrooms remain, though on second thought, maybe we should pass on those today. Shall we head back to the entrance? I'm sorry, Futaba.
No.
Don't be, it's my fault. I remembered all that sad stuff on my own. I guess dwelling on the past is just a bad habit of mine, huh? Yeah, you and literally everybody else alive. I believe the correct answer here is I think it's cute, which is not something that any real, rational person would say to her in this situation. The actual correct answer in real life is everyone does it, but... Huh? What kind of weird fetish stuff are you into, Peter?
But
Honestly, Futaba, it's clear how much you've improved recently. You would never have gotten so worried about this before. Huh? I mean, is worrying about something is the first step toward changing it. Coming to school like this is a huge breakthrough, Futaba. You're doing great, right, Peter-kun?
ooh,
Wait.
a new discovery.
So you're happy with me even though I got totally depressed? This is like that saying about when life gives you lemons. Maybe I could make lemonade for the Phantom Thieves, figuratively speaking.
You're right.
That would be great. Aw, yeah. Futaba seems enthusiastic. Also, she gets a really useful ability now.
All right.
That's cool. We'll take it. I'm sure you would make a lot of friends if you decided to come to school now, Futaba. Friends. Futaba? Oh, nothing. I just remembered something else really sad. And also kind of illegal. Alright, I went back to school, so that means promise number 2 is all done.
Okay, going home.
Anyway, let's retreat for now. What are you feeling for dinner? How about curry? Was there ever any other choice?
Okay.
Time to make like a rabbit and hop on out of here. Yeah, Monotone, that's usually what it amounts to. Yeah, Azurace, if you haven't already, she's got one of the best confidants in the game. She's super relatable, super likable, and even though I could never imagine dating her because she's like the little sister I never had, she is somebody that you feel compelled to protect and nurture. Amazing, Silver Flame. And there they are, expected to set an example for you. Hello, Kasumi Blue, welcome! Well, Azurace, consider yourself lucky then that you get to have a second first playthrough. Yeah, Monotone, we've talked about the end of Futaba's social link many times. I don't particularly feel the need to rehash it again now. Hoi! Thanks a bunch for showing me around school today. Feeling crazy fulfilled, but also super tired, TBH. I can't believe everyone runs such a high-level dungeon every single day. You guys are really OP. Ah, shit, Futaba. You should see the version of this dungeon when you're a delinquent. and everyone thinks that you're a killer. It's like the super high tier raid group version of that dungeon. Well, as your race, you can always use a guide if you're going for 100% completion on your first playthrough. I checked GameFAQs a couple of days ago, and it turns out there is now actually a, what appears to be a complete 100% first playthrough guide. I get the sense I'll level up faster if I stay close to you, but still think I'd run out of MP way too fast. The real world is a scary place. Shit, girl. My MP seems to work the way it does in Tactics Ogre. I start the day with 0 MP, and I have to just eat stuff until I've recovered enough MP to get through the day. I help anytime. But you, friend, I talk. You no talk, but happy. Wait, no, it's the other way around. But I still gotta work on it, huh? So much for taking it easy on me. Ugh. But I do feel like I'm making a lot of progress thanks to you, Peter. I'm gonna keep going at my own pace for my next goal, too. Gotta focus on healing when you need to. Yeah, damn right, Futaba. I wouldn't have made that connection, Sam, but I guess I could kind of see it. I didn't have much choice, Sokar. I didn't exactly get to choose what stats I was speccing into at the beginning of life. I can't just keep getting carried through all this. I gotta learn how to fend for myself. Okay, later. Although, actually, Sokar, having said that, I am fairly happy with the stat spread I ended up with. Because the more I think about it, the more I realize my stats are kind of min-maxed, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I've got clearly 0 points in math, very little stat investment in concrete, right-brain, logical thinking in the first place. Pretty much all my points apparently went into left-brain, abstract, creative sorts of capabilities. And I guess a few into charisma, apparently, and speech, which is handy. I tell you what, there are few feelings in this world that are more satisfying than breezing through a speech check in real life. Oh, I don't think I skimped on int, Kasumi. I just didn't spec into mathematics at all, which is fine with me. I've gotten by just fine without it. Well, I'd like to think so, Sokar. Oh, so you'd probably seen a lot of the Hasidim, Sam, so you were used to what a rabbi looks like, huh? Especially if you went to, Jerusalem, which I believe I recall you saying you did. Oh, Kasumi, yeah, you're talking about all talk but can't back it up with brains builds. Yeah. Quasar, you can do that kind of playthrough in the Outer Worlds as well. Fantastic game, by the way. If you guys haven't checked it out, you should. Well, Rormelin, sometimes talking softly and carrying a big sword don't have to be mutually exclusive. The Outer Worlds, Azurace. Made by Obsidian without any interference from Bethesda. So it was probably a lot closer to what Fallout New Vegas was intended to be.
I can't
Speedrun guides for what, Quasar? New Vegas?
just a cage of
Oh, it was better than decent, Azurace. Outer Worlds was a great game. I have a few fairly minor criticisms of it, but overall, fantastic. I really enjoyed it.
is there a way?
And it was really nice to see what Obsidian was capable of when they didn't have a greedy, backward
Hiding both face and
publisher and
to throw.
a scumbag hack like Todd Howard breathing down their necks.
Have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Yeah, that guy, Regita. The guy who looked at Fallout 76 at launch and said, yes, this is working as intended. That Todd Howard. The guy who did that for pretty much every other game, in fact, that Bethesda has made for the past 16 or 17 years. The guy who, at this point, is more of a meme than a celebrity. Oh, very good, Sokar. Please post some images in the dining room. When it's ready, if you don't mind.
Without a sign, without grasping it, the real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Ghost Masquerade, hiding
There haven't been any mental shutdown cases lately, right?
all free for you.
Not since Okamura took first place in the rankings. Perhaps the culprit behind them is being cautious due to the success we've had.
What else should I be
So it's 'cause of us. Damn, I'm glad we're famous.
off my mind?
But it's highly probable they'll become active again, especially if they think the Phantom Thieves aren't actively attempting to do anything. We're also going to be in trouble if we let public opinion go down the path it's heading. Yeah, there have been a great deal more instigating comments lately, and we're all trying so hard. Our inactivity must be upsetting. We should keep that in mind.
Yo,
Hooray! Oh, come on. Fast forward doesn't even let me skip through that stuff.
Nowhere to be found. I'm here around it from me. That's where
Alright, actually,
an empty glass
let's check the old
reflects
shady commodities. Ah, there we go. Yes, Mr. Tanaka, I'll take your entire stock. You've spent over 100,000 yen. Your member rank is now Chaos. You can now purchase all our Chaos tier products. You've reached our highest member rank, so this is our full lineup. We can't thank you enough. Your order will arrive soon. We understand your excitement, but we ask for your patience. We hope to see you again. So I guess President Tanaka just runs Amazon now. Oh, already, Sokar. Thank you. Let's see. Oh! Sokar, for a first attempt, this looks pretty damn solid. This looks... What did you put on top of it? Is that, spinach? Arugula? I see mushrooms. I see what might possibly be onions. I see what might possibly be feta. And or maybe some garlic. What did you put on this, Sokar? A Cold Zone, his social link in Persona 3 was about why he became the president of a company that basically makes its living by swindling stupid people with false advertisement, because he grew up so poor that he couldn't afford to buy socks or to heat his house. Azure Ace, you buy it from the recycling shop just around the corner from LeBlanc. Late in the game. Oh, mushroom, spinach, and some of your mediocre vegan cheese. Okay. Monotone, I see him as kind of running a Merchant of Menace type shop, like in the Mercenaries. Mercenaries 1.
Okay. Okay.
Where you get all your weapons and your equipment through the Russian mafia by contacting them on your PDA, because that game came out in, I think, 2000 or thereabouts. You get the tools from Akihabara, Mantis Man. Hello, Morgajoka. First playthrough of Royal, but I've played through Vanilla probably 5-6 times by now. Alright, who's around? Crime Bro's around. Akechi is also around. Mishima's around. And Hifumi's around. Yes, Morgajoka. No spoilers, please. That's how I would like to keep things. No, Monotone, not at all. I'm just drawing a superficial parallel between the two systems. Honestly, let's go hang out with Crime Bro. Because he's got some good stuff for us to unlock in the next rank or two. Let me just make sure I have... Yes, we have Huapo. So we are all set here. I want to work. I got a security escort task for you. This is something I can only entrust to you. Will you take care of it for me? Yes.
Good.
I can run some security. The person you'll be escorting is Kaoru. Get dinner with him at that diner in Shibuya. Now go. I gotta take care of some business with Suda. I'll be there after I handle that. See you soon. Hey, man. My dad's really late, huh? He's the one who asked us here, too. You know, it's pretty rare for him to invite people out like this. He must see something in you, Barakan-san. I doubt he'd ever actually admit it, though. By the way, has he said anything to you about me weighing him down? No, nothing even close, dude. To be honest, he's been acting super weird recently. More than anything, he seems stressed out. I've even heard him mentioning my name on the phone a few times. But then every time I've gone to ask him about it, he's told me there's nothing to worry about. I don't know, it just makes me feel anxious somehow. I mean, we're supposed to be a family. I'm not sure if you know this, but he's not my real father. He just took me in after my parents died in a car crash. Apparently he was a good friend of theirs. Honestly, I can't remember a single thing about them. Wonder if my dad even considers me to be a part of his family. You should ask him. You're probably right. Now that I think about it, have you ever seen his tattoo? I do believe I have. Okay, have a good one, Azure Ace. Take care. Well, fortunately for me, that was the only message I saw, Morgajoka. Because I wasn't watching chat. Thanks for going ahead and, making that easy for me. Can you buy more guns in Persona 5 than in Germany? What do you mean by that? In Germany, the main restrictions on how many guns you can buy are that a gun license only is good for 8 guns. And that if you want to get more than 8 guns, you have to buy a second gun license. Which is good for another 8. There isn't really any hard limit on how many you can buy. You just have to be able to prove that you have a good reason for buying them, which in Germany usually amounts to either you work for a private security company, or you're part of a gun club, or you're a hunter. Generally speaking, it's very difficult to buy a gun for the purpose of home defense. Generally, they will not accept that as a reason for buying a gun. Although, bizarrely, if you own guns for any other purpose that is considered legitimate here, and somebody breaks into your house and you're forced to shoot them, you won't necessarily go to jail. The gecko on his neck. The truth is, I have a really bad scar in the same spot from my parents' car crash. Back when I was a kid, everyone picked on me for it. My dad would always come home to find me in tears. That's why he got that tattoo. He said it could be the new Iwai family crest. Oh, and I did some research on geckos. It turns out they symbolize protecting one's home and family. Yeah, I'm sure that tattoo wasn't from his old Yakuza family or anything. Tanky McTankerson, if you shoot it any place where people can hear you and someone reports you, yes. You're not allowed to shoot on public land, Tankerson, and you're also not allowed to shoot on private land within a certain distance of another person's dwelling. And Rormelin, there might be, but it would be a much more restrictive license in terms of what it actually lets you own. Like with the standard firearms license in Germany, you can get, like, you can walk out and buy a brand new MP5. But I'm not totally sure about the collector's license because that's not the type of license I have. I have the regular one. Yeah, Sokar, it's all about the prestige now. If you want a single-action revolver that's functional and of good quality, you can get one without breaking the bank. I'd almost forgotten about that, to be honest. Maybe he cares more about me than I realize.
Yo.
Oh, speaking of which... Also, I love the irony that his jacket has a peace sign emblazoned on it. Sorry for the holdup. You two look like you're having fun. What have you been talking about? Girls! Well, aren't you two a little pair of lady killers? Guess there's worse things you could be talking about, though. Wait, did you get a girlfriend, Kaoru? That's not what we were talking about.
Sorry.
Anyways, I can't stay long. I've got errands I need to take care of. Figured it'd be nicer to at least drop by instead of tell you over the phone. Thanks, crime bro. What errands, or can you not tell me? What's that supposed to mean? It's just work stuff. Ain't that right? You should buy us something.
Yo.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Order anything you want, it's on me. Okay. By the way, I'm almost done figuring out what happened with that deal we were talking about. I'm going now to meet with the guy who set it all up. I'll have to fill you in on the details some other time. Anyways, this is all thanks to you, kid. It's real nice having a reliable part-timer to help around the shop. No problem, crime bro. I'm down to subvert the police any day of the week. You're not getting yourself into anything dangerous, are you? Dangerous? Course not.
Later.
Well, I'm out of here. You can hang on to my wallet, Kaoru. Eat as much as you want. See you at home. Oh.
Okay.
Kaoru and I ate dinner together. Hey, thanks for looking after Kaoru. With you covering for me, I actually got some good business done, too. Looked like you and Kaoru really hit it off. Glad to see you two get along. He's my age, so it comes easier. Wait, he is? That was kind of what I was hoping when I asked you to handle this. To be honest, though, things went even better than I expected. Ah, well, figured I was just getting some security, but I guess that's not all you're good for. He's hitting that age where he has to figure out a lot, some of which I'm sure he won't talk to me about. I'm kind of hoping you can help him through that kind of thing. We'll talk again later. See ya. What, help teach him how to become an actual lady killer? Huh? Who could that be at this hour? All of them, Snowbush. Every last one. Yeah, he looks considerably older than middle school Kasumi. You have tomorrow off, right? Gonna be on standby at the hideout. Oh, you know. So, we gotta play games. I'll bring an awesome one tomorrow. I'll show you the ropes. You can use it to let out your stress. You're busy, I'll do that first, and I'll wait. Power intuition. We should get some sleep if One-chan's gonna be here tomorrow. Alright, who needs police when we have the Phantom Thieves? So true. So much for being a great detective. Akechi-kun's finished. Really curious about their true identities. Those calling card posters are collector's items now. Hey, Mihawk! Hey, Peter, Futaba's down here. Sounds like she's here. Let's go downstairs. Oh, and the home shopping program is on. Actually, hang on a minute. Not that it matters anymore, but...
Nice.
Okay. There we go. Nope, I guess. Little sister. Sokar. Futaba. Shut up, pompous customer. You're a dick. Hi, everyone. It's time to do some shopping. What do we got? Phantom Thief Set 2. 3 Calming Aroma, 5 Smoke Screen, and 5 Lockpicks. Thief Fun Set? 5 Phantom Wafers and 3 Calling Postcards. Damn it, I wish I could buy them both. Well, I don't think I need any of the items in the Thief Fun set, and I did already pick up a few extras just in case. So we're going to get the infiltration tools, because I will be able to put them to much more immediate use.
I should write something.
No, Haretsu, I'm not. I just meant for the purposes of, increasing our stats, which are now maxed. Well, character stats.
How can I help you? That's amazing.
Oh, that's right, Sokar. I always forget. I always mix up my honorifics for older and younger sisters. Okay, well, there's nothing else on sale, so... No, come on. Ah, Makoto's around. Hang on a minute. What level is... You know what? We oughta just get Makoto's done. Let's just go get that out of the way, because then we'll only have one more rank left to max Makoto out. At which point we can... Oh, but we need a persona. So we need to go back to the Velvet Room.
Hey, inmate!
Priestess, I think, is what we need.
Finished for now?
Oh, and you know
Inmate
what?
Needs our change your mind. Time. You wish to perform to a world beyond this one.
While we are at it, we
Finished,
should...
Christine.
You have
Read here. A fee is required. A fee is required. A fee is required. Then accept. You lack patience.
done already.
I didn't mean to back out just yet.
Let's execute him.
To a world beyond this one.
You okay with this?
Ah. Okay, interesting. So this is the ultimate persona of the Empress Arcana. The Arabian Mother Goddess, who is also known as Alat, or I think maybe also, isn't this supposed to just be Allah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, because thought to reside in the black stone at the Kaaba, I'm pretty sure this is just Allah. And I'm pretty sure the shape of the persona is supposed to be the black stone. The Kaaba is a gigantic shrine in the city of Mecca, where I believe Allah is enshrined, and unless I'm mixing that up with a different Islamic deity, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Tree of Life trait? Yeah, Lucky Steak, no, I don't think I have. Byaki?
Not terrible, but not impressive.
Huh? What? What the blue blazes? Level 70 Moon? Heated Bloodline. A malformed winged servant of the Cthulhu mythos' cosmic god Hastur. They can fly even in the vacuum of space, and it's said that if you can summon one, it will carry you wherever you wish. Oh. that would explain why it looks like an insect. Oh, Lucky Steak, someone has mentioned it to me then. I think someone mentioned that Addis has it. Oh, okay, Haretsu, I see. Well, it doesn't look like it's going to let me fuse him.
I see. A strong persona indeed.
You okay with this?
Can't really get anything... Well,
You
we
okay
can get
with this?
Melchizedek. Not that he's going to do us a hell of a lot of good, but
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
it'll be another entry added to the compendium, I suppose.
It will receive significant power.
Magic ability... and repel.
It will receive, then let us begin.
Okay. Well, this will replace our Justice persona. And it acquired Almighty Amp! Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And that will automatically go into the compendium.
Some modification, huh?
It seems
And
This
actually,
shall
we
be
can
the
just
re-
get rid of Angel via
Be
itemization now. Alright, so we've got Justice, Fortune, okay.
finished for now.
Justine.
So now we
Here.
need an Empress persona. No, Priestess.
A fee is then accept such rude.
Done already? What?
It
Okay.
is time, inmate.
Alright, who was I gonna... Oh yeah, Makoto. Oh, Lucky Steak, it's a fantastic addition. It literally solves the entire problem of endgame personas being useless in vanilla because you couldn't raise their stats enough to make them competitive with personas that you'd min-maxed from the beginning.
Well,
Need some help with a matter involving Aiko. Are you free? Yes, I do believe we are. Be nice to have you with me. I want to dig up some dirt regarding Aiko's boyfriend, Tsukasa, before we confront her about him. Was thinking of asking around the red light district for info. Shall we head over there?
I see stories online about horrible hosts like Tsukasa all the time.
Wait, this is voiced now?
However, we'll need solid proof of what he's doing if we're going to convince Eiko. I believe some of the promoters around here may know something.
Okay.
As my father always said, finding evidence takes serious legwork.
What do you want? We don't let couples come in together. Do you know a Tsukasa? Tch. You want to sabotage our business? I'd gladly talk some more out back if you want.
Hey,
We should get out of here. I think it would be better if we asked someone else. No, dude, I'll come out back. Bring it. Hey, man, I got a great club for you. We even let couples in. Wait, are you high schoolers? Is that what we look like? Ah, what a good joke. You're exactly the kind of person we like. Come right this way. You know, it's Tsukasa. Tsukasa, oh, is he a host or something? Sorry, but I'd never promote for a host club. Are you pranking me? Come on, I can't talk to you forever, you understand? Definitely doesn't know anything. What about you? Are you promoting the bookstore? Come to our club and we show you a good time. You have money, though? You seem like a poor... Yeah, do I really? You know it's Tsukasa? Tsukasa, you bastard, you a friend of his? I'm not, no. He using that sake bottle trick? Let me make it clear for you. Get that girl out of there. Tsukasa's known for wrecking lives. He breaks a sake bottle, then ends up selling the girls to pay it back. Same thing happened to one of my friends, damn it.
We have proof now.
Okay, well, that was easy.
Come on. It's almost time for Eiko's shift to end. Let's wait for her in front of the shop.
I don't remember this scene being voiced. Oh, and now we're back to it not being voiced. What the hell? Really? Well, Haretsu, or just get a knife in his back. What do you want?
Hey,
Aiko, your boyfriend is infamous around here for tricking girls into debt, then forcing them to sell themselves. Moreover, he's probably doing it in conjunction with a criminal gang. You need to get out of there. You seriously came all the way here to tell me that? Oh, get out of here, Makoto. I've had enough with your lying bullshit. I have testimony from one of the promoters in the area. You're not the first girl Tsukasa has lied to about a broken sake bottle. He doesn't ask for much at first, but the interest piles up. Eventually, he'll ask you to sell your body for money. Please, reconsider this relationship. Shut it! I already have a date planned with him for today. We're gonna stop by his club. Just stay out of my way. Yo, did I make you wait, babe? Came a little late after seeing your text, but I guess you're already here. I know these guys. Wanna hop on over to my club with us? It's gonna be a total blast. They were saying some bad stuff about you, honey. Like how you trick girls into debt and then force them to sell themselves. They're lying to me, right? Huh, you believe that crap? Listen to me. Nothing like that's happening here. I'd never lie to you, princess. It's always princess with you. Why don't you ever call her by her real name, Tsukasa? Or are there too many princesses in your life to remember? Tsukasa? What are you freaking out for? You just texted me, remember? I could never forget you, Makoto. Got him! I knew it. I'm the one who texted you. I'll be 5 minutes late today, BB. I even added tons of emojis at the end to make sure it seemed like Aiko. Freaking jebaited! Admit it, every girl you get money from is your princess, right? You can't even remember names anymore. Hunter CD, I would hurt Tsukasa. Don't you see, Aiko? This is who your boyfriend really is. But you tricked him. What would you know about love, huh? Tsukasa's all I have. Yeah, that's not love, it's desperation. Just leave me alone, bitch! Whoa! Wake up! You already know the truth, you just don't want to believe it. Stop lying to yourself. Oh. But Tsukasa's the only one who cares about me. No one else asks about my day or how work is going. No one else treats me like I'm special. Well, maybe you need to find somebody who does. Someone who deserves you. Perfect girl who lives up to everyone's expectations could never know how I feel. Stop trying to feed me your honor student bullshit. This has nothing to do with being an honor student. I just can't rest knowing there's such evil in the world. I damn sure won't keep quiet while my friend has her life ruined. As for you, apologize to Aiko, and stay away from her from now on. You're really starting to annoy me with this shit, you bitch! Don't think I'll go easy on you because you're a chick. I'm gonna teach you a lesson you won't forget. I dare you! Here we go. Your fight's with me, asshole. What was that, you bastard? Oh, everyone in the background's watching. Oh, Peter! Thank you for cashing the check that my mouth wrote. Oh, you're so brave. I come from a long line of police officers. If you really want to start something, be my guest. What? Oh, gotta bring up the family history, because that matters in Asia. Damn it, I'll remember this. Looks like he was just a huge pansy after all. Ugh. This sucks. Aiko, that's... You went into the club. Whoa, did you see that? Was that girl fighting with a host? They were really going at it. People noticed what happened. Yeah, we probably should get out of here, shouldn't we?
You're right.
Yeah, staying here is only going to cause us more trouble when the actual police show up. Aiko. You dumb idiot. Mantis Man, she does. I believe she says she studied... Aikido? Yeah, Aikido. I'm pretty sure it's Aikido. I can't believe I actually hit one of my friends. Ah, that was the right move. Sometimes you just have to pull a page out of America's book and slap a bitch.
I see.
Really? I hope so. You know, I have a bad habit of acting in the moment. I can't help but get swept up in emotion. That's why I always have to take extra care to keep myself composed. Also, I love that our idea of taking refuge was to go to Crossroads. Also, what does that poster on the wall behind Peter say? The end of the last? There's some good old English for you. My father was the same way. That's not the proper way to act, though. There's no telling what would have happened if you hadn't stepped in. That aside, this place sure is interesting. How did you ever find somewhere like this? You know so much. I'm a regular here, you could say. So you come here often. Hard to believe you're really a high schooler. You have so much more life experience than me. Well, Makoto, I could teach you how to shank dudes if you wanted, but... if you're an honor student, you probably shouldn't throw that away to become a super huge hardened criminal like me. Honestly, spending time with you and getting to know Aiko has given me a great deal to think about. There's so much you can miss by living with your head buried between the pages of a book. Yeah, or up the principal's ass. Thought I knew how the world worked, but the more time I spend with you guys, the more I realize how naive I was.
But...
I see now that there are some things I need other people to teach me. Because life is pointless if you have to live it alone. Only by being part of a society and giving up your individuality to work toward the good of the people can you truly find fulfillment in life. Remember how Aiko said I would flunk a test about love? Well, I don't know how to study that subject. What should I do, Peter? I should choose my words carefully. I can't learn about romance by myself. Don't worry, Makoto. You're in the right part of town. There's plenty of literature that will help you. You'll find one someday.
yes.
Right. It's not like I was hoping it would be you or anything. People say those kinds of things are destiny anyway, so I probably shouldn't worry myself over it. And besides, I should at least try to focus on my schoolwork right now instead of getting laid. Let's work hard to achieve our goals together, Peter. Boy, what a Japanese thing to say. I can sense a strong bond of friend zone from Makoto. Oh wait, no, that's from me. Yes, Podlesh, it is. The way to be successful in Japanese corporate culture is basically to be a huge bootlicker and a shameless sycophant and just kiss everyone's ass who's above you in the corporate pecking order. Haru Kasumi Blue.
All right.
You kids done with your little heart-to-heart yet? Sorry about that. It's rude of us to stay so long after only ordering tea. Oh, don't worry. Just a glimpse into this fresh drama of yours is the only apology I need. You know, somehow Lala does strike me as the sort of person who keeps on top of all the drama that's going on in town. It's like a nice spritz of lemon in the air. Makes me think back to when I was just a wee girl.
Well,
Right, yeah, well, we should probably be going
All right then.
before you start waxing nostalgic. Honestly, Lala is definitely pretty high on the list of good characters. Honestly, Haretsu the Confidant would have been a lot more interesting if it were Lala rather than Oya. Hello, are you good to talk right now? There's something I really want to tell you. It's how disappointed I am that you didn't put a baby in me. I think between us, we managed to help Aiko see the truth. I'd probably never have pulled this off alone. Thank you so much. Hey, no problem at all. What are friends for? Huh, thanks. I'll work off that debt through the Phantom Thieves. I'm thinking of calling Aiko once she calms down a bit, but I wanted to get a courage boost from you before I did. Yeah, that helped. I think I can talk with her properly now. I really am glad I've got you in my corner. I'm lucky to have such a reliable leader. Well, I'll talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, she is Kasumi Blue, because Aiko is stupid enough on her own that she would have gotten herself wrapped up in that scam and had her life ruined, had Makoto not slapped a little bit of sense into her. You mean more useless, Haretsu. That creep hasn't tried anything funny, right, Haru? No, I'm okay. Thank you for asking, Anshan. Father did say he'd rescind the marriage offer as well. A bit worried, though. There's still some time before the deadline. If anything happens, be sure to let us know. Thanks, Mako-chan. I will gladly rely on all of you. There's also the matter of mental shutdowns. God, more of this just... Hey, guys, we have to repeat the same information every night. Did you know? There's a guy with a black mask going around the metaverse causing mental shutdowns? Did you know? I mean, we need to make sure. We only told you 6 times already. You know, actually, we still have the entire evening, and I do want to take advantage of the jazz club. Let's see what we got.
I should write something.
Let's see.
I see.
Concentrate. Maybe you'll be able to discover a new side of yourself, one you never knew about. Okay, this is going to teach someone concentrate, I'm guessing. The singer's coming on the 30th.
What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Hey,
The question is, to whom should we give concentrate? Chat, help me out here. Does anyone know off the top of their head, does Haru naturally learn concentrate in Royal? No, she does not. Ha! Quasar, yeah, we could teach Futaba concentrate. Amazing. What a great idea. Lucky Steak, concentrate isn't going to save Morgana from being absolute garbage. Haru does not learn concentrate. Well, so here's the thing. I'm torn between giving this to Haru or to Makoto. My reasoning for giving it to Haru would be that I'm probably going to go for the psychokinesis build with Haru this time, since it's a lot more useful, because technical attacks got buffed. Hello, Nyx, welcome! On the other hand, you could also make a pretty good case for giving it to Makoto, because Makoto arguably comes up more lacking in the offense department. And nuclear attacks are not really as useful for getting technical hits as psychokinesis. Oh, Haretsu, Haru hits harder. Makoto can still get technicals in her... Yeah, she does learn Atomic Flare eventually, doesn't she, D? Makoto learns a tier 4 spell and Haru doesn't. Well, SP isn't going to be an issue, D. In this game, it seems like it'll be easy enough to get enough SP recovery items from mementos, or to just give Makoto an SP adhesive. The thing is, Nyx, if there is a persona with the ability to cast Thermopylae anytime, not just in ambushes, Eat Riser is kind of obsolete. Or it will be by the time I confuse that persona. So I'm kind of torn. Yeah, Haretsu, I kind of feel like both Concentrate and Spellmaster would be more effective on Makoto. Probably Lucky Steak, yes. I'm thinking I'm gonna go Anne, Makoto, and Haru. And because she's a great damage dealer naturally. And I think I'm going to give Spellmaster to either Anne or Makoto. And then Makoto, because she's a good tank, she's a better healer than Morgana, and she has more defensive utility. Especially if you give her the Crystal of Gluttony. Because then that lets you have her forget Marakunda and just use Vault Guardian instead. No, they do not, Quasar. Anne gets a party-wide concentrate? Holy shit, Lucky Steak. Or, yeah, Marakukaja. Maibla, yes. That's a good point, Haretsu, and a good question. Let us say, for the moment, no, I do not. Because right now, I'm looking at probably giving concentrate to Makoto. Yeah, Mybla. That's the first question that everyone asks me, and I've been told quite a few times by now, so yes. And I already, I think, am close to meeting those prerequisites.
Nothing inside. Will it always be?
Anne gets AoE Concentrate, Makoto gets AoE Debilitate, and Haru gets double... Oh, Tetrakarn and Makoto... Oh, wow, okay. Well, if Anne gets AoE Concentrate, then I guess it doesn't really matter whether Makoto or Haru have Concentrate. They all cost like 90 SP? Yeah, of course they do. So Spellmaster is going to be super important for all three of them. All right, in that case... I kind of feel like in order for Haru to be able to stand on her own a bit better, maybe she's the one who should get Concentrate.
See you later.
Because Makoto would definitely be more effective with it, but... if I'm going to have Haru using a Psychokinesis build, we're going to need her damage output to be as high as possible. And since there's no point in keeping Tetrakarn or Makarakarn on Haru, because we have the ointment items that cast them for free,
Searching all along, confessing while alone.
the skills they learn through the Jazz Club, Haretsu, or that someone else learned through the Jazz Club? Because that's an important distinction.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll bring Haru. Because I think she's going to need it more than Makoto.
Hey, thanks for coming in.
Alright. Hello, Ryuji545. Welcome. Okay, Haretsu. Well, in that case, that's a lot less useful, unfortunately. Unless you're talking about when you first recruit Haru in New Game Plus, and she has all her base moves. But I'm pretty sure in New Game Plus, your characters rejoin the party at the levels they were at when you finished your first cycle, don't they? Because if they don't, then having them relearn their skills from the confession is definitely more useful. They join at base level in New Game Plus. Okay, yeah, Haretsu, in that case, that's a useful thing. It'll be a while before I'll be able to test it, unfortunately, but I hope it's true. All right. Ah! No! Damn it!
This drink.
Maybe I'll try making one of these myself.
Yes.
When I was little, I took ballet lessons. There was a portrait of a ballerina at my home. I thought she looked so beautiful. Even though I've quit now, I still admire that picture. I chatted with Haru for a while.
Over already?
Gotten quite late. The atmosphere here makes me
That
lose
was
track
so
of
much
time.
fun.
I feel like I was able to put my feelings in order. Thank you for inviting me. Looks like spending time in the jazz club has had an effect on Haru's heart. Hell yeah! Well, we'll get rid of Makara Karn.
Thank you.
I had so much fun. I hope you'll invite me here again. Perhaps it's time to go home. We were here a lot longer than I expected.
Goodbye.
Right. Barakan-senpai, thank you so much. It would... Huh? What? What? I'm sorry, I'm just so happy. I just got out of that meet I was talking to you about, and my routine was the best I've ever given so far. So I just wanted to thank you for that. I didn't do anything. You're the reason I've come so far, senpai. You helped me so much, even with mundane things. I just can't thank you enough. Please, I just want to thank you again. As soon as I get the results, I'll let you know. So I'll be messaging you again sometime soon. Now I'd better get going. Have a good night. Okay, Kasumi, congrats, I guess.
Good morning.
Palace is gone, so I guess we're waiting for a while. What do you guys do at times like these? Take a break.
I see.
Suppose it'll do us good to take it easy every now and then. Still, don't go overboard. You can't forget your primary duties as a high schooler. Han, would you like to take a peek at my social stats? It's important to play the part of a diligent student, right? No? Hell no, Asherite. She's cute, but she's way too young. I mean, she's like a year or two younger than the protagonist, which is still way too young. Alright, it looks like quite a few people are available, but I think we ought to go do some work on Shinya. Do we have a tower persona? We do indeed.
Let's do it.
What have we here?
Oh.
Big Bang Burger Coon. Really? They couldn't be bothered to come up with a better name for the mascot than Big Bang Burger Coon? Come on, guys.
Oh.
Okay.
Hooray.
Nice going.
You did it. You got the prize.
Hey.
There was a Phantom Thieves capsule toy machine at the shop in the back alley. You can get all kinds of Phantom Thieves stuff. I got a Phantom Thieves badge. I wonder what I'll get next. You here to train, right? Yeah, let's hang out.
All right.
Let's keep playing.
You bastard.
What the? You made the same mistake last time. What are you doing? Don't you get it? You can't just shoot all over the place. King's so awesome at that game. Yeah, but he's got such a bad attitude. Zervaria, thank you so much for the resub. Congrats on 29 months. Time sure does fly, Zervaria. They're not necessarily too old, Hunter, but the protagonist is a bit young for them. Legally speaking. It's like he's bipolar. Wonder how long the high schooler is going to be able to keep up. You haven't gotten better at all. When are you going to learn? It's really late. Thanks to you taking so long to figure it out. Hey, don't compare me to you, man. Huh. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
I've always been good at shooting games. but I absolutely never want to lose at Gunabout, so I guess I tend to get all heated up about it. It's time for all the elementary school kids to go home. You understand, little boy? Shut up. Do I need to call your mom? Fine, I'll leave, all right? Oh, I'm so tired of being treated like a dumb kid. I'm actually 57 years old. What a rude employee. Seriously. Condescending punk. Really wanted to keep playing. My house is so boring. No one's ever there and there's nothing to do. Adults and high schoolers are so lucky they get to play all night long. Yeah, and we also get to pay the consequences. Having that much time helps you get stronger. I wish I could play all day instead of going to school. I'd never lose another game. I need to get really strong like the Phantom Thieves. Do you admire them? Really? Do I have to ask him this at this point? Does a bear shit in the woods? Of course I do. I want to be just as strong as they are. I believe in the Phantom Thieves and their strength. Well, I'll let them know.
Thank you.
That'd be great. Thanks. Seriously, though, I can't stop thinking about that employee. He was super annoying, huh? He says something again, I might just have to use that move on him. The one I taught you, remember? You should use it sometime. And what move might that be, I wonder? Chance to enter a gun-based all-out attack after a successful ambush. Oh, I remember this.
All right.
It sounds like it's the same as it was in vanilla. Maibla Kawakami, I believe, is 25. I believe at some point she mentions her age directly. I think she's either 25 or 26. I want to say 25. Well, it's just a move in a game, so it won't work against actual people. I wish it did. Then I'd be strong in real life. I need to be able to win in real life. I'm gonna head home. Alright, Shinya, good luck. Try not to get smoked.
Later.
Or if you do, make sure to come share some with me. Yeah, Colezone, she's pretty young. Relatively speaking. She's young for a teacher, anyway. Although, Colezone, I had a teacher in 12th grade who was about her age. This particular teacher was just out of college, and I believe she was 24, maybe 25. She was a terrible teacher, actually. And not a particularly compromising person either, which didn't make for a good combination. She insisted on doing everything the way she'd learned in college, and she refused to make minor common sense adjustments for people who didn't fit into the way that she had learned how to teach. And that definitely did not work out very well for me. Especially since she was teaching an honors advanced placement English class where we were all expected to read boring classic literature. It was supposed to be honors English, but we did almost no grammar at all. No grammar, no vocabulary, nothing. It basically just amounted to a classic literature class in disguise, which was not what I'd signed up for. Oh, hello, Barakan-san, it's me, Get Smoked. I was bored, so I thought I'd call. I forgot to mention earlier, but you gotta keep practicing even on single player, okay? Everyone sucks at first, but you can get good if you do it every day. And play against Giant Dad. I'll work hard. You better, you're supposed to be the adult here. I'm practicing a lot too. I want to get as strong as the Phantom Thieves. Oh, my mom came home. I gotta go. Bye. I can't let her know that I have friends, or she'll tell me to go back to reading the Bible.
Ah, you're back. Yo,
Hey!
Oh, good. It's the
Oh!
Tasties from the TV. He does! Sword Spider, he does.
Have you been searching all along?
Okay, Zavaria, good luck on your thesis. And Polar Wolf, thank you so much for the 300 bits. I really appreciate that.
Without a sign, without
Alright.
the real
Who's around?
be asked.
Soji Bro's around. Drunk girl's around. Drunk woman, I should say. Drunk middle-aged lady.
Hiding both
Shoji girl is around. I think we might as well...
free for you to drown.
We might as well get working on Hifumi. My thinking gets sharper on rainy days. The sound of raindrops increases my focus. We've got Kodama, so we're good to go. We are about to rank up.
Thank you very much.
Check.
Yeah, Coalzone. She seems it. You've been defeated. The battlefield is mine. The ultimate Togo kingdom is complete. All my pieces have been taken. Hifumi has left me utterly defeated. But to think you could stay standing after being struck by my silver infinity sword. You've improved considering that you endured the climbing silver so early in the match. I'm also astonished that you dodged the spanking monkey and the choking chicken. And I can't believe you survived the free the hostages. The determination I'm sensing from you is a real inspiration. I must think of a new move. I'm afraid you'll surpass me one day if I don't stay sharp.
Actually,
The exhibition match against the pro my mother was talking about has been confirmed. No, Monotone, please don't. You'll get arrested. He's a very famous shogi player. I'm aiming to be the first woman to reach the pro ranking league. I'm sure it will draw a lot of attention, especially after that article. Honestly, Asherite, she probably keeps a bunch of spiked bracelets and a collar in that pocketbook of hers. Sword Spider! Sword Spider, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Glueman Official, Inyeka, Argos Danger, Budafuka, and Brogus Almighty. Thank you so much, Sword Spider, for helping feed a hungry spy and helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business. Even during these dark times.
Lord Winds, blessing upon
I am in your debt, Sword Spider. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, truly.
Lord Winds, blessing upon thee.
I'm glad to hear that, Sword Spider. I'm glad somebody appreciates my unfiltered stream of consciousness, because very few people used to before I started streaming, I'll tell you that much. However, I don't intend to lose. This is my chance to display my true skills. I confess I am a bit scared, though. Oh, don't be scared, Hifumi. It may just come down to luck. If the 5-finger salute doesn't work, you might just have to accept defeat. You're right. However, that also means I have a chance of winning, even though my opponent is ranked higher. To be honest, I'm not sure how well my skills will hold up against a true professional.
All right.
But I'm sick of being treated like an idol. I have to show them what I'm made of. I believe in you. Thank you. So, there's a move I want to try out. Would you like to play another match?
Thank you very much.
Strategically place your pieces into the enemy zone to increase your chances of getting gold. Be sure to use that tactic in your next match. For today, try and steal the pieces you want from me. I call this technique the backdoor bazooka. 'Cause it's gonna leave your opponents super butthurt. What did we get? Narikin. Earn double money if a battle is won in one turn after a successful ambush. Well, that's handy for treasure demons, I guess.
All right.
No, Regita, I am not responsible for any damages, personal or financial, that may result from any attempt... Fuck you too, motorcycle guy. Jeez. Well then, let's begin the match. Hereby place this golden mantle upon your shoulders. Don it with pride. Come, Lightning Metamorphosis Gold Promotion. There was so much Japan in that line of dialogue. I think I just cut myself and green tea came out. Oh wait, no, that happens to me every time I cut myself. Never mind.
Thank you for today.
Wow.
What's that smell? Did you get a new perfume? It's nice. No, actually, it's just the blood. Yeah, it's a new fall fragrance. It's supposed to be mysterious, like the Phantom Thieves. When I went to the store to buy it, they wouldn't let me withdraw enough blood, and they told them that I owed them blood because I didn't have enough blood. Also, I bought this perfume. I don't know what that has to do with this. It's fine. I thought I'd wear it to show my support while they're out there taking down an evil corporation. A show of support, huh? I could post a photo online of all the fan merch I've amassed. Yeah, it's too bad none of the proceeds from that merch actually go to the Phantom Thieves. Because otherwise, we'd actually be rich now. Maybe they'll be motivated by how passionate their fans are. Well, okay, that's nice too. Okay. Well, it looks like we have today free. Oh, Takemi is available. You know, we ought to go start finishing, yeah. We ought to go move toward finishing this social link, because the sooner we're done with it, the sooner I can get one of these personas out of my
I
inventory.
should write something.
Lord Wynn's blessing upon
Glueman Official, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Neon Hutch. Really appreciate your support, Glueman. Thank you. Every little bit definitely helps. I have to talk to you. There's nothing to talk about.
Hold on a sec.
Oh, fine. I'll go to you, so wait there. So what did you need to talk about? I thought I asked you not to come back here. Oh, Doctor, and you too. Yes? Wanted to speak with you right away. The hospital that was on the news is the same one you used to work at, right? The hospital on the news? Oh dear, I'm afraid everyone was thinking the same thing. But I knew you weren't capable of doing those terrible things.
What is
I
it?
just went along with it because everyone else was. What's going on? Oh my, you don't watch TV, do you? Chief of Staff Oyamata turned himself in. He was manipulating things behind the scenes. Turns out he was the one who made that terrible medical error and laid the blame on his subordinate.
Huh?
Huh? Been on news channels all over the country. I haven't seen it. I just knew something didn't quite add up about that story. I never believed someone like you could have done something like that. Hooray, doctor, but what's a medical error? What? It's something that shouldn't be allowed to happen, I guess.
What's the meaning
Is
of
this
this?
all some elaborate joke? Oyamata surrendering himself at such a convenient time? Why? Doesn't matter, it's too late. Doesn't change the fact that I couldn't save her. Hey, she's alive, actually.
What?
There's no way.
Wait.
Did the news mention
What?
anything about the patient involved in the medical error incident? Oh, it must have been difficult for her too. I heard she's been moved to another hospital. What's the matter, dear? Are you okay, doctor?
I see.
So she's alive. Well, let's get to work, doctor, huh? Yeah, all right. This cure won't develop itself.
Do you have time?
You'll help me, right? I take back what I said. We'll resume development right away. Oh, look, we solved the problem.
All right.
Sorry.
We're going to move quickly today, so you may experience some pain during the exam. Sorry, just hang in there, okay? It's for Miwa-chan. It's for my exams. I love that you can still try to feed her that line, even this late.
Thanks.
Thank you. You're a good guy. Once the medicine is perfected, I'll introduce you to Miwa-chan and tell her how much you helped. All right, into the exam room you go. Now bend over and don't mind me putting on this rubber glove. Because sex jokes never go out of style.
Take care.
Indeed we do, don't we, Hunter? Yeah, Haretsu, she needed someone generic and presumably also someone expendable. Oh hey, any change in your condition after that last one? I pushed you way too hard today, really, I'm sorry. But I won't waste the opportunity you're giving me. We're going to make up for our lost time. Oh, don't worry, Takemi, it gave me a fantastic high. Mind you, I just woke up in a back alley behind a bar, passed out on the ground with my pants down, and I have no memory of how I got there. But I won't waste the opportunity you're giving me. We're going to make up for our lost time. God, what was wrong with me? I can't believe I didn't call the family to make sure Miwa-chan wasn't dead. Miwa-chan was fighting all that time. I have to fight for her too. I'll be cheering you on, I guess. Thanks, it's honestly encouraging knowing I've got you supporting me. We're so close to making this drug work, I just have to perfect it. Anyway, get some rest today. Remember, you can call me anytime. Okay, good night. That was earlier, Haretsu. That was like rank 4 or 5, I think.
Hey,
What did we get? Oh, hooray!
oh yeah.
It's all that junk I ordered off that shady website.
Where have you been?
Yeah, Silver Flame, I guess what this game wants to teach you is that in order to make everyone around you happy, you have to lie to their faces all the time. Ah, there we go. Now we can buy model guns and homunculi. Ah! Wow! An accessory called the Retail Smile Mask gives you the ability to use the Evil Smile skill. Wow! Look at what this is implying. However, I'm more interested... Yeah, okay. An accessory that literally lets you cast Salvation. Turn anyone into an overpowered ass healer. Screw it, we're gonna have to go to Mementos soon anyway. I'll get some money when we're there. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Joker. We see that you're super wealthy, and we really appreciate you spending bajillions of monies.
Nice.
Partly, Mybla. Partly. You're talking about, casting confusion on shadows, in which case, yes. Partly.
Been searching all along. Been facing twilight on and on. Without a clue. Without
Yeah, Mybla, I did. I need to put together a... well, I need to finish maxing out the luck on my, my persona that I built for that purpose.
I'm a sharpshooter. At this masquerade.
Alright, let's see.
Face and mind. Afraid for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter.
Oh, Chihaya is finally around.
Please don't take all.
We do have... yeah, we do. We have Norn. Okay.
Oh,
I've been waiting for you. Can we talk? Of course! Sit down, sit down. I have so much to tell you.
yes.
Barakan-san, I've been looking forward to seeing you. The chairman turned himself in. It's even shown up on the news. I know. I expected nothing less. It all happened so suddenly, too. He confessed all of his crimes. The police came to question me after that, but they ultimately concluded that I'm innocent. Apparently, the chairman took full responsibility for the ADP and admitted he was brainwashing all of its members. Oh, and speaking of members, some of them said they've stopped using the Holy Stones because of my advice. It was all the clients you sat in with, Barakan-san. You know, I never saw this as a possible outcome in my readings. Not only have the fates of the ADP members improved, but even my own has begun to shift. It's almost like this curse that's followed me ever since the villagers called me a monster has passed. It's because you're strong.
What?
Never mind that you were just a weak fatalist before you met me. Me? Right, I remember. Strong conviction is the only way to change fate. That reminds me, my readings told me I would accomplish my objective with the aid of the trickster. But I'm not sure what exactly that was supposed to mean. It's such a mystery. That aside, the ADP is finished. No one else will be deceived. Oh, I just realized something. Remember how I told you the chairman knew I was a runaway? Well, I was wandering around the city with luggage at my side. Anyone could have figured that out. Yeah, like I tried to tell you, it doesn't take a psychic to look at a girl who sticks out like a sore thumb and is clearly out of place in the big city and peg her for someone vulnerable and easy to take advantage of. I knew it. I know how fragile I was back then, but it's still embarrassing to think I let myself believe he was a psychic. But I guess some men are good at knowing when a woman is vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, I could have told you that when we first met. Are you one of those men, Barakan-san? The truth is, there's actually something else besides the chairman I want to talk to you about. This is so embarrassing. Barakan-san, are you interested in older women? I mean, it depends how much older, but if it's a few years, sure. But not if they're sloshed old journalists. Really? I mean, how interesting. Oh, sorry. We have time to waste talking about nonsense like that. We have time to read fortunes, right? I can sense a strong resolve and maybe a little bit of thirst from Chihaya. Triggers a fusion alarm, then raises alarm chance till the end of the day. So now we can cause fusion alarms outside of a palace or mementos. Fan-freaking-tastic. This is a good ability. I would sleep with Chihaya in exchange for this. She's a nice girl. Genuinely. And she's quite attractive as well, let's be honest. You want a recipe that involves White Claw, raspberry, and blueberries? Cody, is White Claw some sort of alcohol? White Claw. White Claw Hard Seltzer. White Claw Hard Seltzer is an alcoholic seltzer water beverage owned by Mark Anthony Brands. It was introduced in 2016, sold under 9 different 100-calorie flavors that include black cherry, grapefruit, natural lime, raspberry, mango. Okay, huh. It is made from a blend of seltzer water, a gluten-free alcohol base, and fruit flavor. Shortages? Due to the increase in volume sales in the United States, Mark Anthony Brands put into place an allocation distribution practice to ensure that the hard seltzer can continue to be sold in all markets. Senior VP of Marketing Sanjeev Gajiwala stated that White Claw will continue to the practice until all stocks are in a safe position. Stores that sell out of the hard seltzer will not receive an increase in volume distribution while the allocation is in place. Damn it, it's all those millennials! While White Claw has only been around for 3 years, it is a big enough brand to have had experienced shortages in stores nationwide. Okay, according to Nielsen data, White Claw is the top-selling hard seltzer, and its sales have... Okay, well, this is some sketchy information that isn't spelled correctly, but... Okay, I see. Yes, Asherite, I can. I recommend you can give your beef stroganoff a lot more flavor by using smoked braised flank steak. Yeah, Glueman, the reason for stuff like that is that younger people are beginning to eschew harder alcohol. I mean, beer, from what I understand, has always been goat piss in America forever. But now, I guess, people my age and younger, supposedly, are making a point to go out and do social things that don't necessarily revolve exclusively around getting hammered and passing out on the sidewalk. And I say more power to them. No, Asherite, no. Asherite, did you see the picture that I posted in the dining room on our Discord a while ago? Let me dig it up for you again, Asherite. Okay, here we go. Oh, you're not in the Discord, Asherite? Well, you're welcome to join. I'll, Yeah, NDHC, I don't drink at all, but I've never heard anybody except rednecks say anything good about American beer. And even some of the rednecks I know admit that they don't drink it because they enjoy it so much as just because they kind of have to, or they're expected to socially, or else they're not seen as American. Alright, so Asherite, what you're looking at in that image is that's possible too, Cody, yeah. The fact that it uses fruit flavors rather than just tasting like alcohol or hops or yeast or whatever beer tastes like tells me that it's meant to appeal to a younger demographic. So probably my age or younger. So, Asherite, what you're looking at there is about 6 pounds of flank steak that I smoked on the charcoal grill over hickory and hardwood lump charcoal. And you get a little bit of smoke into that for maybe 20 minutes. And then you sear it directly over the coal so that you develop the nice Maillard browning, the sort of char reaction. And you do that in lieu of browning it in the braising pan in the Dutch oven. So once you've got your flank steak smoked, Asherite, then you sear it and you transfer it to a Dutch oven, or I guess you could just use a pot if that's all you have, or a coquette, whatever you've got that works, preferably something made of cast iron with a tight-fitting lid. And you braise it in beef broth or vegetable broth, whichever you prefer, at 225 degrees Fahrenheit for 5 hours is what I've pinned down to be the magic numbers for this particular procedure. And what you get is a flank steak that is extremely, extremely tender. So what you want to do with that flank steak, Asherite, is slice it across the grain as thinly as you can, and that will get you something that looks exactly like what you see in the picture there. And what you want to do is pull that apart, separate it as much as you can so that it's in tiny, tiny pieces after you've sliced it, and add that to your beef stroganoff. Yeah, slow cooker works fine, Asherite. As long as your slow cooker can go up to 225 Fahrenheit. Yeah, Cody, that sounds exactly like what I would have expected that product was made for. Yeah, Asherite, what that will do is it will add beef to your stroganoff that is fall apart tender, super moist and juicy because it's been braised, and that has a really wonderful smoke flavor. What I recommend you do, Asherite, is before you put the steak on the grill to smoke, coat each side with salt and pepper. I recommend using a fairly coarse kosher salt and some freshly cracked black pepper. Always, always, always use fresh ground pepper. And that's really all it needs. Then you put it on the grill, you smoke it, do about 10 minutes on one side, flip it over, and then 10 minutes on the other side while you're smoking it. And then when you transfer it directly over the coals, only leave it on the coals just until the outside starts to get that nice char. The goal is not to fully cook the steak on the grill. You're going to do that when you braise it. Cody, anything high moisture? So mozzarella is ideal, and fresh mozzarella is about the stretchiest cheese in existence, like fresh buffalo mozzarella. Perfect, Asherite. That'll do the trick just fine. Yes, Titan Sparrow, it absolutely is. Give me a moment, I'll get to your request. Now, Asherite, there are a couple further things you can do to improve your beef stroganoff. Alright? When you boil the pasta, what you want to do is take the braising liquid from your flank steak, because I'm presuming you're going to either be starting with some store-bought vegetable broth or beef broth, which is the easiest thing you can do, and using that for the braising liquid, or else you can make your own braising liquid by browning some carrots, celery, and onions in your slow cooker before you add the beef and doing a traditional mirepoix. And then you can just add whatever. You can add chicken stock, beef stock, vegetable stock, or just water if that's all you have. But I recommend get yourself, Asherite, some organic beef stock or organic vegetable stock and use that as the base for your braising liquid. Okay, Asherite, so here's what you want to do. Save the braising liquid from your steak, and when the time comes to cook your pasta for the stroganoff, cook the pasta in the braising liquid. Because what will happen then is that the pasta will absorb all of that wonderful, robust, smoky beef flavor from the braising liquid, rather than just cooking the pasta in bland old water. And then your pasta will have tons of flavor on its own, so that when the time comes to do the stroganoff bit, which is adding the cream and whatnot, you will have a dish that has a really, really excellent smoky, beefy flavor, like a very, very prominent, pronounced beefy flavor, and also a really nice, prominent cream flavor as well. And I recommend that you use a nice organic heavy cream with maybe a little bit of cream cheese to do the cream part of the sauce for your stroganoff. And add a little bit of freshly cracked white pepper if you have any, or otherwise you can just use black pepper. But since you're going to be doing a white sauce, it's traditional to use pepper that's the same color as the sauce. So use white pepper if you have it. Otherwise, black pepper is fine. You'll just offend the French. All right, let me try and catch up on all these requests here. Whoops. Not water, Asherite, but if you have any of the vegetable broth left over, you can add some of that if you used vegetable broth, and that will help to even out the beef flavor with some vegetable flavor. If you're using beef broth to start with, then yeah, you can just add a little bit of fresh, clean water as the braising liquid reduces and concentrates while you boil your pasta. But ideally, Asherite, you won't need to boil your pasta for so long that the beef flavor will become overpowering in the pasta. What's going to happen is your braising liquid will soak into the pasta as the pasta boils, but you're only probably going to be going al dente with the pasta anyway. And that'll be what, 3.5, maybe 4 minutes? And 3.5 to 4 minutes isn't enough time that the beef flavor that your pasta retains when you drain it is going to be overpowering. Yeah, Mybla, I can't, like, once the food requests start rolling in, we just end up here. We end up in culinary limbo. Alright, give me a moment, Cody Peterson. Let me get to your first request first, Cody. It seems to me... It seems to me the best thing that you can do with White Claw for your original request is something like either this No, Sokar, neither will I. I always go al dente with mine, because that's about the, that's about the most I can tolerate. Damn it, everything's Pinterest. Alright, Cody, I will also recommend something like that. Here we go. Or, failing that, you could do something like this. Alright, so Asherite, that ought to hold you over for the Stroganoff, I hope. Do you feel confident that you'll be able to... work with that recipe, Asherite? And in the meantime, who was it that asked me about the grilled cheese? Let me go back and, Oh, and Mybla, now that I'm going back through chat, I see your comment about America having good beer. As far as I know, America only has good beer due to the small, like, the microbreweries that are making craft beer. But I'm talking about, like, the big national brands of beer. The Coors and the Budweiser and, you know, that stuff. But I'm not really in a position to talk, because, again, I don't drink at all. Alright, let's see. Titan Sparrow, okay. Titan Sparrow, are you still here? I apologize for making you wait. Spice up a grilled cheese sandwich. Yes, actually, Titan Sparrow. Yeah, Mybla, that does seem to be the case to me as an outsider looking into the world of alcohol. Okay, Titan Sparrow, so... I have spiced up a grilled cheese or two in my time, and the first thing that I will recommend, Titan Sparrow, is the kind of cheese that you use matters. Personally, for your grilled cheese, I recommend you find some Camembert and a little bit of Fontina. And I will give you links. All right. That is Camembert. This is Fontina. Now, the flavors of these cheeses alone are going to be unlike any grilled cheese you have ever had if you've never used any of these kinds of cheeses. These will give you an amazing, absolutely amazing grilled cheese that is super melty, but that also has a ton of flavor. Now, if you're going to go with these ingredients, there are a couple of different ways that you can further spice it up, Titan Sparrow. The first way is you can add some freshly chopped chives. The second way is that you can caramelize some onions in a frying pan gently over low heat and just kind of saute them till they turn translucent. Or you could go a little darker on them if you want. You could go kind of golden brown and just add a pinch of salt, a pinch of butter, a pinch of salt, a little bit of butter, and just a dash of olive oil to the onions. And then you can add those to your sandwich. You can also... Oh, sirens, hang on. Oh, no, the sirens appear to be going the other direction. If you want to go a different direction with it, Titan Sparrow, believe it or not, I've actually had this grilled cheese, the Camembert Fontina grilled cheese. I have had it at a restaurant once where it was served with fresh basil in it and a drizzle of honey. So you end up with kind of a sweet grilled cheese that has all of the kind of rich sharpness of the Camembert and the Fontina. They're not too sharp. They're kind of a very moderately sharp, very mellow, but very deep and rich cheese, both of them. And that pairs surprisingly well with the basil and the honey, and equally well with onions or chives, or if you want to throw a couple of slices of bacon on that grilled cheese, you can do that as well. Now, another direction you can go, Titan Sparrow, is you can get some Monterey Jack with habanero peppers or ghost peppers or Carolina Reaper peppers in it. And you can do a spicy grilled cheese. And in that case, I recommend a spicy grilled cheese with a slice or two of fresh tomato, a slice or two of onion, and some bacon. Because the spicy ones go really, really well with the raw vegetables, the raw tomato, the raw sweet onion. You don't want to go yellow onion or red. You want to go with sweet onion on that, because the heat from the peppers in the cheese will be enough. Oh, you can't handle anything spicy. Okay, so stick with the sweet version then, because you'd probably really like that. Don't add too much honey, just a little bit, just a light drizzle. And I will give you one alternative, since the spicy one doesn't seem like it'll work for you, Titan Sparrow. If you want to do something a little bit more adventurous... Ah, very good, Plus on Black! What kind of curry? Are you doing like an Indian-style curry, or a Thai curry? Or a Japanese curry? What kind of curry? Titan Sparrow, the other suggestion that I have for you for a grilled cheese is, let me pull up an image, because this will be easier to describe with a picture. Here it is. Okay. Sorry, it's going to take me a moment to find this link. All right, here we are. So, oh, Japanese curry, it's very spicy. You have my seal of approval plus on black. I envy you that you're making a spicy curry with beef. Oh, Titan Sparrow, don't worry, it doesn't require any skill. What you're gonna want to use for cheese is this. And you're going to want to make your grilled cheese sandwich with some fresh basil leaves, some fresh slices of tomato, and possibly also a little bit of marinara sauce if you have it. The idea being that you are basically recreating this pizza as a grilled cheese. You are basically making a margarita pizza as a grilled cheese, and let me tell you, this is a fantastic grilled cheese. So what you want to do for this is you just, you get your slices of bread, you toast them with the marinara sauce on them, and then the tomatoes and the basil and the mozzarella on top of them in that order. You basically make each piece of, you make the bread the same way that you would the pizza. You put the sauce down first, then the tomatoes, then the basil, and then a couple of, or a handful, a few pearls of Siglian on top of that. And then you close the sandwich and put it together. And you've got a margarita grilled cheese. And I'll tell you what, it's all of the good things about a margarita pizza with a fraction of the amount of effort. Especially if you start with a good marinara sauce out of a jar. And let me make a recommendation to you for that as well. If you're going to use sauce out of a jar, something like this is going to be a really, really excellent bet if you can find it. This is one of the best quality jarred marinara sauces I've ever had. Simple ingredients, nothing artificial, excellent quality. Oh, okay, you made a homemade roux and you're using Fukujinzuke. Okay, that sounds like it's going to be an interesting curry plus on black. If you have an opportunity, I'd love to see a picture of it when you're done making it. No problem at all, Topsy-Turvy. Honestly, A grilled cheese is like a blank canvas. There are so many different things you can do with it, and there are so many delicious ways that you can prepare it. Thank you, Plus on Black. I'd really appreciate it. I'd love to see how it turns out. Titan Sparrow, if you have any other favorite cheeses, if you have a favorite cheese that's something like, even something as simple as Swiss or provolone or something like that, those go great on grilled cheese as well. Honestly, Titan Sparrow, you can just put regular cold cuts on grilled cheese. There's a really, really excellent sandwich. I don't know if it properly is still technically a grilled cheese. But it's almost like a deli-style grilled cheese, where you basically here we go. Let me find you a good image of this. Oh, here we go, actually. Alright, come on, where did that image get to? Here it is. Actually, there's a recipe that's linked with it, in fact. Sword Spider, thank you so much for gifting 2 more subs to Dante DSK and Annika Toon. Really appreciate that. Okay, so actually, well, Rormelin, I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just telling you it might not be a good idea. Absolutely yes, the animal. Give me a moment. Titan Sparrow. This website has some fantastic ideas for how to make interesting grilled cheeses that are really good. But the one specifically that I was thinking of is this one. Good night, Sword Spider. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I'm glad you had fun despite the fact that I forgot to play the game for the past hour and a half. You're welcome anytime, and I'm happy to have you. Have a good night, Sword Spider, and rest well. Alright, Titan Sparrow, I was talking about this one. Alright, Plus on Black, happy cooking, as Jacques Pepin says. Yeah, NDHC, you're not wrong. But, yeah, so my suggestion is a grilled cheese sandwich with Swiss, or possibly cheddar, and pastrami. Oh, and actually, here's a really interesting one for you, too. Yeah, I figured that was what you meant, Plus on Black, because you're making curry. Titan Sparrow. Oh, thank you, Titan Sparrow. I appreciate that. I am a fairly avid home cook, Titan Sparrow, and I've been improvising dishes for long enough to have a pretty good idea of what works and what does not. I also just really enjoy cooking. I think it's a lot of fun, and it's the kind of hobby where when you're done doing the work, you get a tasty reward that you get to enjoy at the end. Oh, okay, Rormelin. Herzhafte. Okay, yeah. Fun cooking. Yeah, but I don't recommend doing that as a grilled cheese, Rormelin. Yeah, plus on black. Heirloom tomatoes are the best. They have so much more flavor than those agriculturally modified monstrosities. But yeah, Titan Sparrow. This last one, this is the last one I'm going to do, but this should be enough to hold you over for a while. This, if you have a sweet tooth, should really appeal to you. This is a grilled cheese made with apple butter, Dijon mustard, honey, aged cheddar, and pastrami, as well as some thin slices of Honeycrisp apples. And I can personally tell you for a fact from experience that this sort of grilled cheese actually works really well. You could take or leave the Dijon mustard maybe, but other than that, you might find this recipe quite to your liking. Because this will give you a little bit of sweet, a little bit of tart, a little bit of crunchy, a little bit of savory, and all of that wonderful cheese and the pastrami as the primary flavors. All right, now, the animal, you wanted a recommendation for a burrito. My absolute favorite burrito of all time, the animal, is a burrito with chorizo. Chorizo is a usually mildly spicy sausage which originates from Spain. And let me give you a recipe for that. Here it is. This is what we're looking for. This is what we want. Smoky chorizo burritos recipe. No, I haven't, Cody. Don't worry. I'm just knocking this one out because it's an easy answer and it's one I don't have to spend too much time on. Hello, Slice. Welcome. Yeah, Astracat, chorizo is one of my favorite meats. Just one of my absolute favorites. Let's see, now it's not showing up for me. No problem, the animal. No problem at all. I'll give you one more as a bonus. And that is... that is carnitas. Which is probably most easily done in a slow cooker. But this goes fantastically well in a burrito as well. All right, Cody. Ah, you got to Mr. Saturn. Very good, Sam. All right. Cody, let me try and find yours again. Because these have a habit of getting buried in chat. Okay, you wanted a recipe using tofurkey. But you want to have a less earthy flavor. Sugar Crow! Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Sugar Crow. Welcome. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Plant-based Italian sausage. Okay, so are you looking for a way to just prepare these by themselves, Cody, or are you looking for a recipe that incorporates them? The Animal, this is why the streams are tagged cooking streams. By themselves with a less earthy flavor. Well, when you say earthy, Cody, I'm guessing you mean with a flavor that tastes less like plants. Ah, good, Sugar Crow. The long but good days are the ones that make you go to bed feeling rewarded. Okay, Cody, so the method of cooking I recommend is I recommend cooking them on a grill. A gas grill will work if that's all you have. But personally, I recommend cooking them over hardwood lump charcoal, and I also recommend smoking them on a charcoal grill, because that will help to, first of all, cook out some of the plant flavors, and it will also help infuse them with smoke, which will make them seem a little bit more like actual meat. Well, I bet they're looking forward to the snuggle with you too, Sugar Crow. Cody, I don't know what there is out there for specific preparation for that type of sausage, however... What I can recommend to you is a couple of basic recipes that will help you get the most mileage out of the flavor of those things. So, at bare minimum... yeah, Cody, grilling is always going to get you the best flavor for something like a sausage. Grill them over charcoal if you have the ability to do that, if you have a charcoal grill. Otherwise, use a gas grill. Or, if you have absolutely no other option, use a cast iron grill pan. And as for the actual preparation and serving, you're going to want to go something like this. That's the absolute simplest preparation method. If you want to add some other ingredients to them to give them better flavor, you could do something like this. Let me give you one other idea of what you can do with these to improve their flavor. Let me try and find what it was that okay. Here actually is a fascinating idea. You can make a quesadilla with these. Yeah, Cody, my guess would be that they're made with some kind of starch or gluten. I didn't look at the ingredients, but that's probably what they are. And if that's the case, you can help get rid of a lot of that flavor by cooking them on the grill and getting some smoke into them and some char on them. So here's a real simple one. The recipe for this uses actual meat sausage, but you can just replace the meat sausage with these after you've grilled them. Okay, so tofu appears to be the main... Okay, yeah, vital wheat gluten. I figured as much. Canola oil is pretty ubiquitous in these kinds of things. Sun-dried tomatoes, basil, garlic. Okay. Potassium chloride, which is just a type of salt. So it looks like the biggest filler ingredients here to give these the most bulk are tofu and vital wheat gluten. Which explains why you're describing an earthy taste. Yeah, Mel, you absolutely should. You should get a grill that you can use if the public ones are closed. Alright, so Cody. Another thing you can do to add some really nice flavor to these and to cover up that earthiness is to make something like this. And that recipe is always a winner. And I'll give you one more. All right, let's see. Let me find you one that is easy and clear to see. Here we are. Perfect. All right, so Cody, you should be able to use these for this recipe as well. Cody, what do you mean when you say a throwaway grill? What is a throwaway grill? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Right, we'll give you one more variant of that recipe, just for good measure. Yeah, Mel, there may be good reasons for it. You'll just have to... You'll have to use one of the public ones anyway, I guess, in the meantime. Oh, Cody, are you talking about... Are you talking about one of these? Oh, yeah, wow, Cody, yeah, if you're gonna post a huge link like that, please use tinyURL, because that was literally my whole chat. Yeah, okay, I see what you're talking about. Not really, no. I mean, you could if you can find one that uses actual hardwood charcoal. But most of the disposable grills I've ever seen used chemical fuels, and that can contaminate your food, which not only is not good for you, but it's not going to help the flavor of whatever it is you're trying to cook on them. So I personally don't recommend those. Yeah, this looks like it uses chemical-based fuels. Usually the briquettes that come in these are soaked with some kind of starter oil, and they're made from processed materials. Thank you, Cody, for fixing the link. Let's see, the second one. This looks like the same product. This is a disposable barbecue rather than a disposable grill. This will have the same problem the others did. Honestly, Cody, if you're gonna spend $11 on something like this anyway, let me show you. Let me show you something that will work better for your purposes. Here we are. If you're gonna spend $11 anyway, Cody, you might as well spend $30 and get yourself something like this, because this is reusable and you can buy a bag of high quality lump hardwood charcoal for this grill, and you can do absolutely any kind of grilling over this $30 reusable portable charcoal grill that you can do over a full-size kettle. Alternatively, actually, it looks like there's a better model. Actually, Cody, for the same price, actually for a few dollars less. This one looks fantastic. This is the one I would go for. Do you, Matty Siebes? It really is very easy to get a decent quality small portable charcoal grill that you can just set up on a table in your backyard or on a balcony somewhere and just do some grilling. You don't need a ton of room. You just need to make sure you set it up outdoors so that you don't asphyxiate yourself. Yeah, me too, Maddie. I prefer charcoal over gas or anything else over electric. You just get the best results with charcoal. There is nothing that gives you results as good as you get when you're cooking over smoke and fire and natural hardwood. Oh, absolutely, Maddie. Absolutely. I do actually have a charcoal chimney, in fact. I should link one of those for Cody. If you're going to be getting a small grill, Cody, then there's another small accessory that will make your life exponentially easier for $13. Yeah, Maddie, for the fire starter, I don't even use oil. I use just brown, unbleached paper towels made from recycled paper. Mel, you would pour some form of combustible oil over the hardwood charcoal and you would light that. And the oil will keep the charcoal burning long enough that the charcoal will ignite. And it will start to burn, but nothing is as convenient or easy as a chimney starter. They are the best way. Well, Dandy Wizard, in case it's someone's first time grilling and they don't realize that grilling inside can kill you because of the carbon monoxide and the smoke and the fire hazard. So I say it just to be absolutely clear that grilling is something that should only ever be done outside. Just in case. Because I will not be held responsible for anyone who asphyxiates themselves trying to grill indoors. Yeah, Regita, they're so convenient. Greg, at that point, you might as well just be grilling outside anyway. You pretty much are. So there we go. I think I should now be caught up on all the food requests. Yeah, Maddie, but if I need to put oil on the paper for anything, I just use some crappy old vegetable oil. Like the cheap, nasty, vegetable oil that you get at the store. That's all natural. That doesn't contain anything besides vegetable oil, but that's just a cheap grade of vegetable oil that's combustible and not much else. Ironically, Maddie, that's the only reason I keep any of that kind of oil on hand. I just use it for starting fires. Every oil that I use for cooking is good oil. No, Dandy Wizard, I'm pausing here to rest my voice a bit and catch my breath, and also to catch up on chat. We've left poor Chihaya hanging here for the last 2 hours. Let's try and bail her out here. More importantly, the other members of the ADP are still confused as to what exactly is going on, so I need to set things straight. This is partially my fault, after all. Right, the real battle starts now. Battling our way through all the recipe requests. It's getting late. I should close up for today. Matter of fact, Maddie, I think I'm gonna have some tea now. Ugh. As long as it's just vegetable oil, Sokar, then yeah. Yeah, Haretsu, we just did. Maddie, what brand? Is your coconut-flavored oolong a brand I would recognize? Ouch, D. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you have a link, I'm curious. I'd love to see. I've been doing a lot of thinking. I'm only a country bumpkin who ran from her hometown. What can I really accomplish? And then I realized something. I could have easily ran away from the chairman like I did back then, but I didn't. I stood firm, and I think that's thanks to your influence. It was all your own will. Nonsense. I'm not that strong a person. I only got this far because I had you at my side. In other words, I think this was all a part of our fate. I'll do my best to give them hope, the same hope you gave me. I can't turn my back on the ADP members any longer. I hope you'll keep watching over me through it all. Until next time. Alright, I believe we have some books. I guess we might as well just work our way through.
Wow.
I love the sound of the word chief. I'd like to be called that too someday. Miros! Holy hell, Miros! Miros, you did not just drop 5,000 bits. I think that might be more bits than anyone has ever given me. Miros, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. That is an unbelievable display of generosity, and I am incredibly grateful to you. Miros, how the hell are you doing? How have you been? Are you hopefully staying safe and healthy and sane throughout all of this? Are you doing okay? Great, D. Just what everyone loves to find. Dandy Wizard, he was talking about the coconut flavor in his oolong tea. Spice and tea, huh? Alright, Maddie, let's see. The spice and tea exchange. I believe I have heard of this vendor. Artificial coconut flavor, origin Taiwan. Well, that makes it pretty obvious that it's not a natural coconut flavor. But if it's good, then that's a plus, right? No, Mel. I mean, every flavor of tea is natural. It's just been treated differently in order to result in the different colors and flavors. Oh, okay, Maddie, I see. Mint Chilla Chinilla tea? Huh? Let's see. What is the flavor of this? Oh, it's a pu'er chai. Okay. And a green pu'er tea, peppermint, cinnamon, licorice, vanilla bean, natural vanilla. Okay, this looks like a pretty good quality tea. Just good luck pronouncing its name. Huh. Yeah, the name bothers me too, Maddie, but the ingredients look pretty solid. The chief should act calmly in all situations. I agree with that. Well, Mel, not all coconut flavor is actually derived from coconut. There are synthetic compounds that can be used to approximate the flavor of coconut. And there is a good reason why those synthetic coconut flavors exist. Because coconut is I believe it's considered a tree nut. I believe it falls into that same family of allergens. And there are people who are allergic to it. So in order for those people to be able to eat anything flavored with coconut, they need the artificial coconut flavoring, because natural coconut flavoring will trigger their allergies. Miros! You didn't even answer my question when I asked how you're doing, and you're just throwing more subs at chat. What are you doing, Miros? Oh, no, wait, you did. I'm sorry. You gained 30 pounds, lots of pizza. I've been searching through chat for a response from you, but your responses were so short, they got scrolled up off screen. Miros, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs to Famine, Akime, Doc 1790, DBGT 5551, Kolchak, Kore, J. Maria Graywall, BT Johnny, Kira Backwards, and Andu Watt. Oh, and you what, mate? Ha! Miros, thank you so much. Miros, if it makes you feel any better, I think I might have gained a few pounds as well. Because I just haven't, you know, I haven't been going outside. So I've been getting less exercise. Well, but at the same time, Miros, that means you've at least been able to enjoy some pizza, which is good. Well, Mel, but if you infuse a natural product like tea leaves with the natural flavor of a natural nut like coconut, the only thing arguably not natural about that process is the involvement of a human hand. But since you're still conjoining two natural ingredients, the end product is natural, in its constitution anyway. In any case, Miros, thank you so much for the support. I seriously appreciate it. Thank you, as always, for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed your hungry high school pal. Well, you're just gonna leave now, Miros? You're just gonna come in and throw money at me and then peace out? Okay, I guess. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for stopping in to say hi, and thank you more than anything for letting me know you're doing okay. You stay safe, alright? And for goodness sake, give J-Man a hug for me. I hope he's doing okay as well. Welcome back, Sokar. Oh, look, it's Maruki. Good morning to you. There are a lot of students here at this hour. It's refreshing to make the work commute at a different time every now and then. Did you oversleep?
Well,
Of course not. I woke up on time, although I am running late. On my way to work today, I ran into these old ladies carrying some heavy luggage. 3 of them, in fact. So I was offering to help carry their things, but then my back made this sound that it shouldn't make.
I know.
Well, anyway, have you heard the news from Yoshizawa-san? I'm so happy for her. It makes me feel like doing my best, too. Of course, as I say that, I'm running late. Well, hey, we all need to switch it up every now and then, so let's do our best for today, shall we? Yeah, that's right, Maruki. You do your best with that evil plan you're cooking up. With my help. Oh, Christ. I skipped breakfast, so now I'm hungry. Have you seen the totem pole at the diner in Shibuya yet? Haha, yeah, it really is a totem pole. No, that's just the protagonist's penis that's sticking up 12 feet from the other side of that hedge. It's so colorful, I just love watching people try to eat it. Yeah, we're still describing the protagonist's penis here, I'm fairly sure. You know those people who can eat it without falling over? Without it falling over. I'd never be able to do that. Eating a totem pole without it falling over? I wonder why they call it the totem pole. Probably the way it looks.
Man.
Well, what does it look like? You didn't really think about that, did you? Yeah, I did. It probably looks like a totem pole. Eating without it falling over. You might be able to improve your proficiency. A totem pole at the diner, huh? We should go there at least once and see what it's all about.
Oh, have you heard?
Have you ever thought your phone went off but nothing actually happened? Seems so many of us experience this that a term has been Oh, this is that dumb question. PVS. Phantom Dildo Syndrome. Would anyone like to tell me what that stands for?
I need an answer.
Mr. Barakan, let's hear it. What is this phenomenon commonly called in English? PVS. Yeah, it's Phantom Vibration Syndrome.
This is it.
Good.
Phantom Vibration Syndrome. If you're anxiously waiting for someone to contact you, your brain will apparently trick you. This is an affliction that can only affect a modern society where being connected 24/7 is commonplace. Or where girls carry their vibrators around with them in their purses, in which case it's not a syndrome, it's an actual problem.
Dead warrior.
Eric R. Sigma, I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. I appreciate your spending your Twitch Prime on me. They are, Sokar, yes.
Nice going.
Welcome, Eric. I really appreciate that. And hello, the Delta. Welcome. When I was a student, I'd get all worked up waiting for my SO to call me at night. Nowadays, people complain if you don't reply to a text you just saw. Kind of obnoxious, if you ask me. Yeah, and then there's the whole business of read receipts, which just add a whole nother dimension of drama to that problem. Think it'll ever get to a point where we'll be able to read each other's minds? Isaac Asimov has a short story about that. Well, not reading each other's minds, but basically being able to see what anyone else in the world is doing at this very moment in real time. And it's a pretty damn dystopian idea. Yeah, Sokar, as I understand it, it's a fairly widespread phenomenon. I'll pass on that, thanks. Yeah, for once we agree on something, Morgana. Alright, so before anything else, let's go pay Chihaya a visit and try out that new ability.
Oh,
The Empress card keeps appearing. That would be for Haru.
What shall we do?
I would like the Celestial reading, please. 20,000 yen, huh? Alright. I guess good things don't come without a cost.
Here we go.
But I guess considering how powerful it is, that's probably a fair price for it. I can't really complain. A strength card and a red light? You might feel restless today, but that might be a cue for you to be bold and take on a challenge. High chances of more alarms. I wonder if we could apply the alarm to a network fusion. It is sliced, but we're going to have to make a trip to Mementos fairly soon to replenish that cash. Because that salvation accessory set me back almost 1,000,000 yen. And I'm certain I'll be finding a use for it. But, once again, good things don't come without a cost. I believe, however, that we are done with Empress personas from now on, because...
Hey, inmate!
Or, Priestess personas, rather. Because from rank 9 to rank 10, I believe,
I'll just add
does
this.
not require any points. I have! Yes, the Delta.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
This
Okay,
is the path
so
you
we
have
want
walked.
something fairly high level. I think this time we'll use
You
Bow.
wish to summon this ticket, then calm down. There is an alarm in effect. This is its
Do you think I
powered-up
haven't
form.
noticed that? God, the ability to trigger alarms when you're in town is
One
insane.
of my favorites. Send it to a world different than this one.
Alright, we could make Kali.
Pretty strong one.
Or Parvati or Lilith. Raphael.
I see. This is certainly a powerful persona. Do you really need this?
It would be nice if we could find a persona.
That's a pretty strong one.
That has Almighty Boost.
You okay with this?
He has magic ability. But we've already got that. Soul Chain. Oh, restore 20 SP after a baton pass. It's better in this version of the game, where there's actually a reason to use baton pass, but it's not what I'm looking for.
This is certainly a powerful persona. It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Oh! Alright, well, there he is. Oh, we could get Ice Age out of this. And Almighty Amp, and of course he doesn't freaking transfer Black Viper. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with this one. Yeah, alright. And you can kind of see that he's the evolution of Lucifer in a way. Yeah, no, he's got Ice Age, which I can't access in any other way from any other persona. He's got Regenerate and Invigorate 3. He's got Almighty Amp. These are skills that I need. We're going to have to.
Choose which skills to inherit.
We are going to pass on Cocytus. We're going to go Diamond Dust, Ice Age. Concentrate. Honestly, Regenerate 3, Invigorate 3, and Almighty Amp.
This should bestow great power indeed.
Yes,
Now,
this is a
let us
good result.
begin.
Lucifer in the SMT series did the Delta? I don't remember that. It definitely wasn't in Nocturne anyway. Oh, and actually, I think Scotty might be our Empress persona. Nope, Priestess. Okay, well... Diamond Dust and Deadly Fury. Actually, we already have access to diamond dust. Yeah, and I already have other personas with diamond dust. Mybla. Whereas this is my first persona with Ice Age, and I checked out Ice Age in the Persona Fusion chart, and I'm not going to have access to a persona that knows it till the end of the game. Whereas Diamond Dust I can just get, so yes, I will let this occur. Arms Master and one-shot kill. Alright, I mean, sure. I have access to both of those through skill cards already, but that's fine. Oh, hey, we could get a worse ice skill than Ice Age. There we go. Alright, no, that's fine.
Choose wisely.
Chernobog, Fornius, or Moloch. Wait, what do we get when we itemize Scotty? Snow Queen's Whip, huh? This sounds like it might be useful. The only trouble is, if I try and itemize Scotty now, we'll get a fusion accident. So I should probably...
We're gonna strangle him real tight. Finished already? What?
I hate to have to do this, but...
Now, let us observe.
Oh, you know what, actually...
Alarm time done already? You wish to view the
I have an
particular-
idea. I do not know if it
I
will work, but I have
this
one.
Is your power. That you're stopping?
Let's
Caroline?
go to Train
This is your job.
Personas.
Who's getting locked up?
We will put Osei in
Better
here.
choose a good one. Choose wisely.
We don't have an awful lot here, do we? Okay, yeah, we will burn Luck Ambergris.
All right, get over here.
And what we're gonna do,
Taking him out? It still hasn't grown yet.
that's fine, because I want to trigger the...
Hey, there's no one in there. We're gonna be tougher on them
Question
than
is, will he
usual.
still
Choose
get the
wisely,
boost if I put him
inmate.
back?
Better choose a good one. Choose wisely. Better choose a good one. This is who you want to lock up? I'm gonna train him real good.
Okay.
Oh, are they done?
Alright, so
It still
the...
hasn't grown yet. You gonna
The
take it out?
incense we burned should have locked in the double stat boost. Yeah, the animal. I love this mechanic. This is a dream come true for
Alarm
me.
time, inmate. Today
So
we
what
will
we're going to
hang
do
them
now
more
is we're going to
forcefully.
strengthen Osei
Well,
using Scotty.
Is this the power you wish to
Greetings.
Tyrannex, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. And no problem. Thank you for dropping by to resub and say hi. I hope you're doing okay, Tyrannex. Have a good evening, and I will catch you when you catch back up to me, I guess.
Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
There we go. So now we got some stat points out of that. We got 10 stat points, which is insane when you consider that you get 3 stat points per every level up for a persona. So we've effectively just given our persona 3 1/3 levels without having to fight a single battle. Azots, thank you so much for the resub. Holy hell, Azots. 51 months. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable, Azots. Thank you.
Hey, inmate!
Alright, what we're gonna do now... Now we are going to put Osei
I'll take
back
care of
in...
Make a choice, inmate. Gonna switch to a different incense? Which incense are you gonna
back
like?
in
Gonna
lockdown.
switch to a different incense? So it's this
And
persona?
hopefully he will continue to get the double stat boost out of the luck incense that we just put in.
Let's
Now, what was
now
the persona
choose.
I got rid of? Hermit.
Finish, you'd like to read the compendium?
Baron Blank, they can still be pretty challenging depending upon how you approach them. If you do a regular playthrough with no min-maxing and no leveling up, which I think is what the devs balanced this version of the game around the assumption that most people were going to do, then the palaces can remain fairly challenging, especially if you up the difficulty to Merciless or particularly to Hard. Because Hard is actually harder than Merciless. Merciless is almost more of a benefit to the player than it is a handicap.
Read here. You'll withdraw this and accept this persona.
Hello, Curse Nobleman, welcome!
The inmate... Let's exit now. Choose!
Yeah, Baron, because hard mode increases enemy health, damage, and defense, whereas Merciless mode does not. And Merciless mode also makes it so that any technical attack or critical hit will do, I think, 2.5 times the normal amount of damage. It might be 3 times, but it's at least 2.5. The thing is, that works not only for enemies, but for the player. So it means that anytime you score a critical hit, anytime you exploit an enemy's weakness, or perform a technical attack, you will do triple the normal amount of damage. So it's kind of like the Heaven or Hell mode in Devil May Cry 5, where if you know how to use it and you're good at not getting your weaknesses exploited and protecting yourself from technical attacks, it basically just gives you free triple damage crits and technicals on enemies. The only caveat is that bosses of palaces and other major story bosses are immune to crits entirely. Like, they cannot be critted other than during story elements of their battles. But for regular enemies and mini-bosses, it gives you a stupidly high damage output. Especially when you set up a build like Shiki Oji over here, a Miracle Punch build with max luck, and every available critical hit boost, like Apt Pupil and Fortified Moxie, where you're hitting any enemy that is not immune to physical type damage for a critical hit 100% of the time. So it's very clear, Baron Blank, that the developers at Atlus don't understand that people like me exist, who will min-max the hell out of a game purely for the sake of min-maxing it, and just seeing to what heady heights a man may climb, have he but the power and will. You know, to see how broken can we make a Persona with all of the wonderful tools they've given us. I don't think Atlus realizes that people like me exist. Because if they did, they probably would have balanced this version of the game at least a little bit differently, I should think.
Are you finished?
What?
Monotone, I'm the guy in Metal Gear Solid 5 holding up Soviet soldiers with a rocket launcher. Like, pointing a rocket launcher at the back of a soldier's head at point-blank range and saying, "Hey, surrender, idiot." Yes, I'm pointing an RPG at the back of your head. You don't know that I'm not crazy enough to pull the trigger. Ha! I'm glad somebody remembers that, Delta. Vadi still jokes with me about that once in a while when that subject comes up in my conversations with him. He left a comment on that video where he was like, "Wow, this was a really unfair fight to Ludwig." And I'm like, yeah, it sure is a good thing FromSoft decided to add a weapon to the game that not only gets the serrated damage bonus, but that does multiple really fast hits and synergizes stupidly well with beast blood pellets and fire paper. It sure is a good thing they added that to the game. Oh, man. I think I might even have written that into the strategy for Ludwig in the guide. Because why would you not, if you're struggling with that fight? Why would you not take advantage of the stupid power of the Whirligig Saw? Yeah, Delta, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, Jalapeno, that one. Alright, I think
No
we're all
slacking
set.
off.
I am happy with that result. We can now actually fuse a Black Frost
I should write something.
that is purpose-built for ice attacks. Alright, where should we go? Yeah, he's no joke, the animal. He's a tough boss. Especially if you try to fight him early in the game. And yeah, Circus, I agree with you on that point wholeheartedly. Because too much effort to balance a game ends up making it kind of bland. At the same time as it's not good for there to be one dominant strategy that you should always use over everything else, at the same time, it's no fun if every strategy is just the same, you know? Ideally, different strategies should utilize different types of skills or different types of gameplay and should be individually rewarding in their own way, as well as generally rewarding up to a point, right? It's like in the Souls games where you can choose a weapon type with which to play through the game, and in an ideal world, the balancing of those weapons would be such that the big, slow, heavy ones enable you to beat the game while the small, fast ones also enable you to beat the game. So they should generally have a minimum common amount of utility and functionality, but they should be rewarding in their own way, right? Like, the gameplay with a big heavy weapon should be different enough than a small light weapon that you can kind of choose what sort of experience you get based on, among other things, your weapon type. And in a perfect world where games are designed like that, to have enough diversity in their gameplay while also not being too imbalanced, the best kinds of games strike some compromise there. Yeah, Haretsu, now that I have Satan's passive on Scotty, I can overwrite the smaller ice spell SP reduction that I think Black Frost comes with. I think he might also come with immunity, though. And immunity is definitely a good skill. Although he might not be the best persona for it.
Undead warrior.
Oh, you're not the first to mention that to me, Rockethead. Baron Blank, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Thank you very much for keeping the lounge in business and for helping feed a hungry spy. I seriously appreciate that. Oh, no problem, Baron Blank. You sub for the conversation, but soon you're going to be donating to get me to shut up. That's where we're going to be in a few streams. No, seriously though, Baron Blank, thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm very grateful that you should choose to offer your support to me when there are so many other great people on Twitch who deserve it equally, if not more. Okay, where were we and what time of day is it? It is midday. Well, it's after school. Okay. Who is around? People whose social links I've already finished are around. Ah, Kasumi is shown as Max, but she doesn't have any of the icons. I guess it's just Futaba. Right then, I'm pretty sure I did just purchase Bicorn. I did, so we are good to go.
How can I help you?
Nothing in stock again. I don't remember him ever actually restocking the good items.
I'll just add this. Thank you.
Okay. Futaba.
Nothing to do.
Does your shirt stay?
All right, see you.
Come on, damn it, stand up.
Nothing to do.
I think her shirt says "no way," which is appropriate to describe the situation it's depicting. Yeah, let's hang out with Futaba, because she's cool. Time to formulate our plan of attack. Get in there. Go, go! So the next promise is, learn about my generation. Well, Futaba, let me introduce you to some hard seltzer by White Claw. Oh wait, no, Futaba's a Zoomer. That stuff is for millennials, apparently. Wait, I think I can do the next one too. Have a normal conversation with a stranger my age. Very good, the Delta. You are absolutely correct. Just show her TikTok, Project Manatees, yeah. Of course. Where can I find lots of young people? I guess we're going back to Akihabara.
All right, let's go.
No time like the present. Wow, you guys have actually started getting pretty close. Not like that's a bad thing, though. You're basically siblings. Anyway, be careful out there. Yeah, I bet they did, Monotone. I bet they freaking did. So we've arrived at the diner. I've heard all about the unlimited fountain drinks at these places. Yeah, we've talked about this before, but that's called Nomi Hodai, which means all you can drink. And the way it works is you basically pay a flat rate per hour or per half hour. And you have unrestricted access to the fountain, and not necessarily only to the fountain, but sometimes also to coffee machines and tea brewing equipment as well. Well, where are they? I don't see them anywhere.
Hi.
Oh no, Mishima, go away! Oh crap, and you're with a girl. Mishima, she's basically my sister. Don't get any ideas. Is he a friend of yours? Friend might be a bit much. He's actually just a moron who's latched onto us because we're the Phantom Thieves.
Oh, that's right.
How about I ask him to help with my promise? What promise? Well, you just want to have a regular old conversation? So wait, you're saying that you, a girl, want to talk to me? Mishima, you're just going to make this more difficult for her.
Yeah.
I see. In that case, I don't have a choice. No, none whatsoever. I'll just have to help you out.
Really?
Oh, you're so nice. My name's Futaba Sakura, and don't you forget it. Oh, okay, I'm Yuki Mishima, but everyone just calls me loser, or nobody, or zero. Seems like help always comes my way when I need it. Well, actually, Futaba, it might be best for your anxiety if your first conversation is with a bottom like Mishima, because he's gonna be so timid and so much of a simp. The only thing he could do to scare you... Well, actually, no, I take that back. With that personality type, there are plenty of things he could do to scare you. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. Maybe my luck stat's really high. Well, I did give you the equipment that boosts your luck by, I think, 10. So, hopefully that will help. I think you're right. Heck yeah, I could probably roll a natural 20 right now if you ask me to. Wow, Futaba, isn't D&D a little bit before your time? You damn kids and your TikToks. Why, back in my day, we had to spray paint our memes on the school walls. And then spend the night in the county jail. My generation was hardcore. Until avocado toast became a thing. Baron Blank, equipment that increases her luck seems to improve the activation rate of her skills. I believe so, Mantis Man. Yes, I've done some cursory testing on it in vanilla, and it does appear that the higher Futaba's luck stat, the more frequently her Memento's abilities will trigger. Yeah, Haretsu, and that's why Futaba's luck stat is her dominant stat. Oh, yeah, well, Azots, that's... Anybody who's enough of a dick to catcall in 2020, or, you know, really ever, of course they're gonna scare girls away. Yeah, Baron Blank, but better late than never, right? Delta, would you believe I've never actually had avocado toast? I haven't even made it for myself at home. I imagine you can probably make it in such a way that it's pretty good, but this nonsense about millennials eating avocado toast or just liking avocado in general is just that. It's nonsense. It's been suggested to me before that it's something the avocado growers industry cooked up in order to increase their sales. And I would believe that because I am a millennial. I just turned 35. And when I was a kid, no one in my generation even knew what an avocado was. When we went to the grocery stores as kids, you very rarely saw stuff like avocado. It was a lot simpler. There was a lot less available then. It was mostly stuff that was really common in that part of the world, which was the east coast of America. It was typically just stuff like carrots and celery and onions and potatoes, that kind of thing. Avocado was not common back then. And when you did find it, it tended to be kind of sold as more of an exotic thing, so it was more expensive. Well, Delta, I like toast, and I like avocado, but I would not have thought to put avocado on toast. Although it is also true that in the United Kingdom, they've been putting cucumbers in sandwiches for decades. Yeah, the West and the South, Jalapeno. Avocado is now quite deeply associated with Southern style and Tex-Mex cuisine. Well, yeah, NDHC, because California has always grown avocado, but you grew up on the opposite side of America from me, and avocados are not produced in too many places in New England. They really need a warmer climate. I think they grow them in parts of Florida, but they weren't a popular crop in Florida when I was a kid. Monotone, I would think that smoked salmon would drown out the flavor of avocado. I would think it would overpower it. Yeah, Azot's Tex-Mex appears to be an American interpretation of vaguely Latin American influenced cuisine. You've never seen an avocado IRL, the Delta? Well, you live in India, though, right? And avocado isn't exactly a staple food there, to my knowledge. Mind you, the Delta, you guys have all kinds of unique vegetables and spices and seasonings that are uncommon or non-existent in most of the rest of the world. I mean, India was the heart of the spice trade for a reason. Interesting, Monotone. Well, Rockethead, but now you can make a scampi. And that is as good a use for shrimp as any. Monotone, smoked salmon is something I'm no stranger to, coming from a Jewish family. But we always used to eat it on bagels with cream cheese. Or my father's side of the family, being from Sweden originally, they would eat gravlax on toast with usually some pickled onions and some fresh dill. And maybe some capers as well. And I enjoy both of those preparations, but... Avocados are more profitable than drugs now, Monotone. Never thought I'd live to see the day. So what? Wait a minute, Monotone. We are now going to be intercepting submarines from Colombia packed with avocados? Does this mean the cartels are finally going to go legit? And now people in Mexico are going to be murdering each other not over cocaine, but over avocados? Tartar sauce, Mantis Man. I don't think we're thinking of the same scampi. The scampi that I am thinking of is this. Gravlax? Jalapeno? Hang on, I'll show you. Here you go, Jalapeno. Gravlax is basically the Nordic version of smoked salmon, which in Jewish culture we call just lox. There it is. Jesus, Artista. Stuffed avocados, Azots? Look, I like avocado, but if you put a plate of stuffed avocados in front of me next to a plate of shrimp scampi, I'm gonna go for the scampi. Oh, okay, Mantis Man, like everything else in the UK. Breaded and fried, of course. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the traditional Italian-style preparation for scampi, which is... which is garlic and butter. Basically garlic and butter. Here, Mantis Man. You know, Mantis Man, you do. You're correct. British food has... British food has a bad reputation for a good reason. But even I would be remiss not to admit, Mantis Man, that British cuisine And when I say British food and British cuisine separately, I am differentiating them a little bit. But British cuisine is catching up, and there are a couple of traditional things in the UK of which I quite heartily approve. Not the least of which, I might add, is this. Oh, hello, Prof. Welcome. Yeah, it's always a good time to talk about food. Azot's tinyurl.com. Ah, yes, Monotone, you've been there, huh? No problem, Azots. Yeah, Mantis Man. Cornwall appears to have done it first, and they certainly did it best. Alright, Azots, let's see. Azots, you could just tell me what the avocado are stuffed with, because a cursory web search reveals avocado stuffed with everything from tuna to bacon to caprese to cilantro and blue cheese to beef to Southwest style shrimp to bruschetta. Rockethead, you say that just as if you don't live in one of the best countries in the world for good food. You just have to leave your town. Granted, I know that's easier said than done under the present global circumstances, but... Yeah, Monotone, I can't say I'm surprised. Well, Mantis Man, since it still comes from the UK, I'd say it's at least the next best thing. Well, as that's bacon on its own, yeah, is a little weird. Bacon and something else? That I could see. That's fair, Rockethead. But there've got to be some places you would recommend. Holy hell, Aphex Y. Aphex, that is quite likely both cursed and photoshopped. It is at the very least cursed. Okay, well...
Let me see.
Do you want to learn more about our generation? I doubt it'll be easy to explain. Youth, the unknown frontier. Maybe I should try talking about my hobbies. You like computers?
Yes.
I'm always online. Me too. What sites do you use? I usually keep to forums myself. Or are you more into streaming? I'd gladly subscribe to your As much of a moron as he is, at least Mishima's being a good guy here. Wait, do you by chance run one of those racy channels? You need to be super courageous to do that, though it certainly wouldn't be unwelcome, Keck. Okay, I take back what little praise I had for this damn jackass. Whoa, that's the first time I've heard anyone actually say that out loud. Keck. This conversation is way too meta for me. That's all you took from that conversation?
I see.
Oh, I've got it. Memes. That's what my generation likes. Memes. And cringe. This overwhelmingly forgettable appearance, generic speech style, and total lack of sex appeal. Nishima, are you an NPC? He's the protagonist of the NPC game. Really? Huh, I guess you can't judge a book by its cover.
All right.
Anyway, I'm glad you spawned here. I killed 2 promises with 1 Nishima today. Learn about my generation. She's not even saying his name correctly because he's so forgettable. Learn about my generation and have a normal conversation with a loser. Aw, yeah. Think I gained a ton of experience on this adventure. It's all because you brought me here, Peter. Thanks. I can sense Mishima despairing and dying a little bit inside.
All right.
So, Futaba-chan, it's okay if I call you that, right? I'm a little embarrassed. Anyway, what are you doing after this? Oh, going home. Oh,
Yes.
right. Well, he tried.
All right. Let's do it.
Come on, Peter, we're off. She just completely leaves him cold. Boy, I did awesome today. Yeah, Futaba, you did a fantastic job cold-cocking Mishima. I cleared 2 goals in 1 day. That's not all. On my way home, I found a lost thing in the street, so I dropped it off at the police station. I'm a completely different person now. No more getting scared of the police. Come on, tell me I'm cool. Yeah, you did great. Ha, man, I love it when people tell me I did good. Though I basically just left the thing on their doorstep. No way I'm actually talking to anyone in there. But I left a note and stuff, so still, mission complete, basic. Yeah, I mean, that's good enough. Compared to the police, Nishima was nothing. He's like the first gym leader. Futaba's video game references know no limits. Come to think of it, who even was the first gym leader? Brock, I'm pretty sure, was the second, and Misty was the third. Who was it in the first town? I've already forgotten. Oh, Brock was the first. Okay, so then Misty must have been the second. I keep thinking that there was a gym leader before Brock. Brock first, then Misty. Okay, huh. Oh, that's why, Delta. Yeah, because I was thinking of the ground gym. And I was thinking of Giovanni. But he's actually kind of the 8th gym leader. Yeah, that's why. Because the first gym is closed when you pass it. So Brock is technically the second gym leader, but it's the first gym you can actually go to. What a bastard, Giovanni. Yes, I know he's the head of Team Rocket, but you'd think he could at least make the time to be at his own damn gym. Slacker. Yeah, Delta, you'd have to do a hell of a lot of grinding to have a chance of clearing the ground gym when you first get there. Oh, yeah, Haretsu. Well, I guess that would explain a thing or two about why Silver turned out the way he did. Yeah, Rockethead, but you'd think he'd at least be using the gym as a front for something, not just letting the property sit there and rot. No, we're talking about Pokemon Snowbush, although I don't doubt that there's a Gundam reference in Persona 5 Royal somewhere. At my current level, I can easily befriend an NPC like Nishima, and, never mind. Anyhow, thanks again for today. Time to make like a tree. And what, go to sleep, Futaba? What was your plan?
Ah, you're back.
Things are getting really crazy online. The Phantom Thieves have been trending all over the country. Yeah. Repeat the same information to me again, why don't you? Ooh! What have we here?
Been searching all along, confessing while alone without the clue.
Oh, that's a good idea, Chansho. Delta, I'm pretty sure it's explicitly said at some point that he is using the gym for that. Alright, I hope you'll all forgive me.
Hey!
Establishing order or worth. Establishing order. Wait a minute, is this a noun or a verb? Like, to establish order or worth? Or something that establishes order or worth? Or like, unestablishing order or worth? Down, also, i.e. scholarly? Older in years. Holy. An 8-letter word down. A 7-letter word across is the goal. What letters are we given? Hierarchy doesn't fit. Hang on a minute, actually. Older in years, I'm pretty sure that is senior.
Thank you. Yes.
Lord Louise, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Great to see you. I really appreciate that. Scholarly. letters do we have? I'm not sure about this i.e. scholarly hint. Wait a minute, but if senior is the correct word here, then we appear to be talking about place in society. And if we're talking about place in society, if that's the subject of this crossword, then establishing order or worth is probably... Because the crosswords almost always have a common theme. It is ranking. The hell was the other word, though? Ha! That's true, Haretsu, it does. Oh, academic! Okay, thanks, guys. That figures. Establishing order in a list of multiple entries is easy with ranking, no matter the length of the list. By qualifying a relevant factor, the task is simplified. What? Voting on a complex issue can be complex. Wait. Yeah, no shit. Thanks, Captain Obvious. So a method called the board account is sometimes used when voters rank their selections, which are tallied.
All right.
I see.
That didn't make much sense at all.
I'll just add this.
All right. Who else is around? Oh, Hifumi. We're gonna have to finish Hifumi fairly soon. So actually...
Hey!
Well, thanks for that.
Yep.
Make sure you close up.
Hi!
Let's have Waifu-sensei make some coffee. Thank you, Waifu-sensei. You are easily one of the most useful social links. Let's go hang out with Hifumi. Do we still have Kodama? Yes, we do. I'm sorry, I'm not in the mood for a match. I can't teach you shogi right now, or rather from now on. I'm at checkmate right now. My only option is to concede, but I can't seem to give up. I'm not sure what my next move is after this checkmate. Hifumi seems troubled. With my big brain, I might be able to show Hifumi her next move. I can probably become closer to Hifumi thanks to Kodama.
What?
What? You'll help me think? Thank you.
Actually...
Before we play, I'd like to talk to you about something. No, Waifu-sensei is one of the most useful Azots. Her abilities and perks are excellent. My mother told me that I should lose my upcoming exhibition match against the pro. I don't understand. It's a strategy she devised. She says that if I lose to a man, I'll get sympathy from women, and as a result, will get more female fans. Then when I make my comeback, I'll become a symbol for strong women everywhere. That way, I can use the weekly magazine's popularity against them and become instantly famous. Your mom is pretty evil, Hifumi. Evil and devious. But also incompetent, because that shit won't work. I wish I could agree, but I feel my mother may be right. People do love a good comeback story. Coming from the TV industry, my mother does have great insight for entertainment. This time around, I couldn't help but argue. It's the wrong thing to do. I actually got into a fight with my mother. It wasn't the first time, but what made me sad was I realized my mother doesn't see me as a shogi player. She said there's no need for me to be putting so much time and effort into shogi.
It's terrible.
And that once I become famous, I can quit shogi and make money from my looks. Oh. The only reason she continues to support my shogi career is so she can profit off of me as an idol. She doesn't mind if I lose a match as long as I build my reputation and make money. To my mother, shogi is just a vehicle to make me famous. However, losing on purpose is wrong. Yeah, Hifumi. You stick it to that old boomer. Even if it helped me to become famous and eased my parents' burden, I don't want to turn my back on shogi, a game that both my father and I love. Let's do something about it, Hifumi. I've got a cheap Russian gun and 7 bullets that I got from my Yakuza friend who runs the airsoft shop. We can fix this. Well, that could be lots of people, the Delta. Is her mom's name Karen? Snowbush, I hate to say it, but Hifumi's mother is actually a Karen. She is very much a Karen, in fact. Oh, he's into some hotter shit than just some Makarovs and Tokarevs, Rockethead. He's got the good stuff. Well, if she's not the kind of woman who changes her mind easily, maybe she just needs a little bit of encouragement, that's all. Maybe she just needs a hand with changing her mind. Maybe she just requires a little, persuasion. Oh, you're going for the top quality stuff there, Rockethead, huh? She wants to achieve her unfulfilled dream of becoming a celebrity through me. I highly doubt she would ever reconsider. What's your mother's name, Hifumi? It's Mitsuyo Togo. Does that have to do with what we're talking about? I need to do something about the target for Hifumi. You hear that, Hifumi? Your mother has just become a target. Thanks for giving me her name. Yeah, Hunter, he's going to be selling them in a DLC bundle. At this rate. No, the Delta, but her mother is very definitely a Karen. Mitsuyo basically means Karen in Japanese. Well, Matcha Latte, if that's the case, then her being a shogi player makes a certain amount of sense. Boy, Atlas really does love their symbolism being on the nose to the point that it might not even be symbolism. Or that it might as well not. Thanks, Waifu Sensei. Oh, she can make master coffee now.
Where have you been searching all along.
When is President Okamura going to get down and beg for forgiveness? The sooner they get it done, the better it is for society. We're counting on you, Phantom Thieves. Don't let us down. Those politicians and Okamura both deserve divine punishment. Ah, this place is sold out of Phantom Thieves merch too?
All right.
When I went to buy a present for my grandchild the other day, they had a Phantom Thieves costume on sale. It'd spell the end of this country if kids started wanting to be more like the Phantom Thieves. You're already in your second year of high school. You should have a clear vision of your future. Bullshit! Introduce me to a high school student who has any idea what the options are for their future in their second year of high school. Because idiots like you spend so much time forcing your cynical views of society that you don't bother teaching anyone about real life or what's actually out there. Teachers like Ushimaru-sensei are the worst. You're looking for safety and stability. A civil servant is a good option. Yeah, until the government decides they can't afford to pay your pension anymore. In which case, get fucked, I guess. Hey, Barakan.
Why don't you try?
I bet you all think that civil service is all office work. Well, to be fair, mine is. But the fishermen of Nagaragawa are actually civil servants as well. So tell me which sector they belong to. Oh yeah, they fish for the imperial family. They supply the emperor's table with dolphin meat. Basically.
This is it.
Very good.
I'm impressed you knew that. Only the cormorant fishermen of Nagaragawa are officially used by the imperial household. Those fishermen are granted spots on the Imperial Household Agency's Board of Ceremonies. That's correct, Mantis Man, yes. They said you can't break into that industry. That said, you can't break into that industry even if you wanted to, since it's a hereditary occupation. If you want a government job, try for a spot in the Diet. Though some may say that's hereditary too. Yeah, a lot of nepotism in politics, huh? Yeah, the Delta, well, it's the same thing all the rest of us did. No, Rockethead, it won't, will it?
Nice going.
I don't know, Hunter. I've never had it, and I'm not into the idea of eating intelligent animals. So, I probably never will. I'm honestly fed up with politicians these days. Isn't there anyone who seriously wants to improve this country? But yeah, they said on the news that the cabinet's approval rating went down again. They're the complete opposite of us. Our popularity and approval have been going through the roof.
I'll just add this.
Yeah, Marty. We do, Slice, but his reputation is going to prevent him from ever being elected again. Well, Haretsu, it is and it isn't. High school in Japan is 3 years, whereas high school in most parts of America is 4. It was 4 where I attended. Hey, Oro! Likewise, I hope you're doing okay as well. Yeah, Matcha, I don't know if you were here earlier, but probably a good half of that 200 hours accounts for just me sitting around answering recipe requests in chat. 5 in Italy, Rockethead, jeez. Yeah, Monty Rob, the protagonist has maxed out his stats. He's now basically just waiting to die. Ah, well, thank you for stopping in, Oro, and I'm glad you at least have secured yourself a job. I hope you're not bored to death. You went to high school in Japan. Well, if I remember correctly, Plus on Black, you yourself are Japanese and were born and raised in Japan. Is that not so? So if that's the case, it stands to reason that you'd have gone to high school there, I suppose. But I'm not sure that I would necessarily call second year in Japan the equivalent of junior year in America. Because Japanese high school is a lot more intensive. I believe, first of all, the school day is longer in a Japanese high school, and they also go to school 6 days a week, rather than 5. Hey, Dom! Oh, okay, Oro. Well, it's better than not having a job, right? Top End Buzz, it's tragic, but it's something I saw an awful lot of. And oddly, it seemed to be the people who got through high school on their social skills alone who peaked in high school and then crashed as soon as they got to the real world. Yeah, the Delta. School days at public schools in America run Monday through Friday. The weekends, both Saturdays and Sundays, they have off. Oh, you're born in America. You're African American and Filipino heritage. You're in Japan because of your mother's job. Okay. Plus on Black. So you were in Japan long enough to have gone to high school there. I see. Yeah, not only that, Matcha, but it's generally expected that you'll attend a cram school after your regular school day ends in Japan. And in some other parts of the world as well. Gotcha, Plus. I see. Oh, wouldn't you know it? In he comes. Guys. There he is, Lance! Lance, how on earth are you doing? Hang on a minute, everybody. I need to take just a moment. Just sit right there. Because there is somebody in chat to whom I think a shout-out is in order. Not only a shout-out, but also...
Lord winds, blessing upon me.
There we go. So, guys... Guys, this here is Lance McDonald. For those of you who don't know him, he makes some fantastic content over on YouTube, and he is one of the key people doing cut content videos on the Souls series. some of you might already be familiar with him, but for those of you who are not, I'm going to throw a link to his YouTube channel here in chat. You guys, if you have not already gone to check him out, please go do so. You will not be disappointed. You will be very glad you did. Lance has been doing some really excellent work for several years now, Lance. I think you started, what, 3-4 years ago? No problem, Oro. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good one. And hang in there. Yes, the Delta. That's the one. January 2018. Okay, Lance. Well, Haretsu, maybe not directly helping me with my NDAs, but at least I can point you guys to somebody who is doing cut content videos in a way that won't that won't place me in violation of an NDA. So yeah, guys, if you have any interest in the Souls series, especially all the fun behind-the-scenes stuff that FromSoft doesn't want you to know, head on over and drop him a sub on YouTube. And maybe consider following him on Twitch as well. You never know, he might stream someday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well today, Lance. I hope you feel better. Definitely take it easy, and don't push yourself too hard, yeah? Oh, Mantis Man, and thank you so much for gifting a sub to Neffy. Really appreciate that. Welcome, Neffy, to the Ragtime Lounge. And Lance, to you as well. Six years of high school in Australia? Oh, but you call everything after age 12 to be high school. Okay, so it's actually the same number of years as it was in America for me, Lance. But in America, 2 of those 6 years were called middle school. After 6th grade, at which point I was 12, the next 2 years were middle school. That was age 13 and 14. And then the 4 years after that were high school. Well, Neffy, it's a privilege to have you as always. And Lance, it's a privilege to have you as well. Hey, Birdie, good to see you too. I hope you're doing okay. It seems a few of you do know Lance, which is good to see. I'm glad that all the times I've pointed people to him in the past have paid off a little bit. Haretsu, I have to wonder what FromSoft thinks of Lance's work. I wonder if they're even aware that Lance is doing this stuff. Because you know FromSoft, they don't tend to pay any attention to anything that goes on outside Japan. They tend to just shuffle that off onto their foreign publishing partners. So I wonder if they're even aware. I wonder if they even know. You have prep, grade 1 through 6, and then high school. I see, Lance. Prep, then, would be the equivalent in America of preschool. It sounds like. Yeah, Warrior, I've heard of it being subdivided in different ways depending on the state and the locality in America as well. Some people I know have gone to 3 years of middle school and 3 years of high school. Others have had the same experience I have, in which it was 2 and then 4. Oh, you have kindergarten or preschool before prep too. Really, Lance? So there might actually be an extra year or 2 in there for you guys then. Oh, pre-kinder at age 3, I see. Okay, so there are extra years, but it seems like they're extra in the beginning rather than at the end then, Lance. Preschool in America, I think I was in preschool at the age of 5, and then at kindergarten I was 6. And then from kindergarten, it goes grades 1 through 6, or it did at the school I attended. So, ages 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 corresponded to grades 1 through 6 for me. So it sounds like you guys do have an extra year or two in the beginning. Down under there. Yeah, Haretsu. I guess it starts a little later in America than it does in Australia. Although I wonder if the age 3 stuff in Australia is optional, Lance, or is it compulsory? Because there are what are called birth to 3 programs in America, but they're compulsory and they typically provide only or primarily for special needs, like developmental delays and stuff. Oh, it's optional, Lance. Okay, that's what I thought. I figured something that early would probably be optional. I gotcha. That makes sense. Well, we've certainly taken a long road to the conclusion that not all schools divide up their curricula the same way. Which I suppose any of us could have guessed before the conversation happened, but it's more fun now that we've had it. Well, Lance, you were absolutely right about that. That was a good call on your part. And I tell you this from having worked with the autistic population for many years. The sooner you start acclimating them to social interaction, and the more accustomed they get to it at an earlier age, not to mention the more support and guidance that they receive for it from the earliest age possible, the easier a time they will have with it as they grow. And actually, Lance, Birth to 3 is regarded as a very crucial program or set of programs for children on the spectrum, because those are that program covers a very crucial developmental time during early childhood, neurological development in this case, and it's really important to take advantage of the time when those neural pathways are forming to strengthen them and reinforce them as much as possible. So getting your kids on the spectrum into a Birth to 3 program early can make a very, very significant difference, and ensuring that they continue to have whatever level of support is appropriate for them as they grow, depending on what's available, of course. Oh, good, Lance. I'm glad. It sounds like you guys have all the support you need, which is good. I've seen so many cases, worked with so many kids, where the school, for no good reason, would fight them on even the tiniest, most basic modifications. So I'm glad that your government and your children's schools are being more forthcoming with you. Yeah, Convoluted, it is tremendous how big a difference early intervention can make. Not only early intervention, but continued intervention, you know, a lifelong approach, or, you know, however long the support remains necessary. And what we often used to find, Convoluted, was that sometimes the kids were doing well, so the school or the parents understandably thought, well, okay, they're doing well, maybe we can back off on the supports now. But they were doing well because of the supports, and once the supports were withdrawn, they fell apart. Yeah, Haretsu, I'm painfully aware of the reasons why. And there are things that could be done to change that if people who are in the positions to do it could be bothered and or didn't have more self-serving agendas of their own, but in any case, Lance, I imagine you didn't show up here just to watch a game not being played. So let's at least do one more event before I dash off to get some dinner, or rather to make some dinner. Who is available? Makoto and Maruki. Futaba. Oh, Shinya is around. Shinya is actually one of the hardest people to catch when he's available because he's in school most of the time. Speaking of young kids in elementary school. So he is probably going to be our priority.
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely.
Ah, Matt Koo! Good to see you back, friend. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. And good night, Matt. It's great to see you again. I hope you've been well, and I hope you've been staying safe and comfortable and reasonably well fed. Thank you so much for the resub. Congrats on 40 months and on that streak, no less. That is incredible. I hope you are well, Matt, and I hope you have a great night and you get some rest. Your teacher called you for the special attention class? It might just have been for evaluation purposes, the Delta. They might have had you observed by the school psychologist when you were a kid, and the school psychologist might have said, yeah, there might be a couple of vague signs that he might need some special help. Put him in that class, we'll keep a closer eye on him and we'll see. And if they left it at that, Delta, then they might have just decided that you were doing fine and you didn't actually need any help. You're here for the recipe chat. Well, Lance, if you have any specific requests or suggestions, you are welcome to post them in chat. Delta, what did you just... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna not watch that, because math and numbers. Why are you only finding out now, Sokar? Because we spent almost 3 hours earlier going through recipe requests. Oh, good, Matt. I'm glad you're still able to pay the bills and everything. I also am fortunate enough to be able to continue earning some semblance of a living, thanks in no small part to Twitch, I might add. Good night, Matt. Thank you for stopping in, and thank you for just checking in and letting me know you're okay. I am glad to know that you're doing well, and I hope you continue to stay that way. Hang in there. We'll catch up at probably a more reasonable hour, I hope. Huh. I take it then, Delta, that your school did not have a school psychologist. This arcade is pretty much nothing but crane games, isn't it? Yeah. It is, huh? We've got the Big Bang Burger mascot. I feel like I've seen... Oh, yeah. Come on, Shinya.
Hey.
Aren't you going to train today? I can teach you a bunch of stuff. Yes, let's train.
Hey.
By the way, have you eaten yet, Barakan-san? I'm starving. Funny thing about that, so am I, Shinya. So am I. Hey, Yami. Yeah, Monty Rob, Gunabout is basically the Time Crisis game in this arcade. Hunger doesn't really bother me when I'm playing. Well, how about we go eat?
Really?
Are you sure? Okay. Today's training will be a lecture. You pay for my meal, I'll let you have the course for free. Sounds great, kid. How about we go to the fancy hotel buffet? Uncle Peter will treat you right. You can even just eat nothing but desserts if you want, because you're a good kid in a bad situation.
Let's go.
Now stop wasting time and take me someplace to eat. I like this kid. I'm stuffed. I gotta eat good because I'm fighting a war. You know, Haretsu, I was trying to avoid pointing that out. Jesus, Convoluted. Talk about someone who didn't deserve his position. I'm alright, thanks, Yami. How about you? Oh, I hope it didn't close, Marty. Wow, Convoluted, and she went to college, too. Which is all the more baffling that she would have left college thinking something as stupid and ignorant as that. Maybe she forged her degree. Didn't I tell you I've been having serious battles with kids at school? Really, Shinya? How many of them have you killed? They attack me in large numbers, so I can't let my guard down.
Well.
All they did today was throw eraser crumbs into my lunch, though, so I won that round. Are they bullying you? It's a war. I'm on the defensive right now, but I'm looking for a chance to counterattack. I could finish them in a second if I put my mind to it, it's just that now's not the right time. It gets kind of annoying having to watch my back all the time, though. Maybe I can ask the Phantom Thieves to take care of them. Shinya, literally all you have to do is give the word. And those kids will be sleeping with the fishes in Tokyo Bay. Oh, wow. Your food is here, sweetheart. Well, today you lost. So that means you'll just have to try harder next time. Now eat up and feel better. Oh yeah, this kid just finished a sports day at his school, probably. And boy, Japan takes losing very badly to heart. Did you lose in a sports day that doesn't matter and will never be reflected anywhere else in your life? Better commit Sudoku. You're not mad? Of course not. You did your best and that's all that counts. Now, no more crying.
Wrong.
That's a good mom right there. That mom deserves a high five. What a joke. Once you lose, it's over. That's what my mom told me. My mom's fighting with my school about how classes are taught, the way teachers treat students, the size of the classes. Well, Lance, this might strike a chord with some of the experiences you've had with your youngest child then, huh? When I first played this game, it immediately reminded me of some of my experiences serving as an advocate for children on the autism spectrum who needed accommodations at school. Again, basic common sense accommodations that barely required any extra effort by the teacher. But yet, so many times we saw parents having to just fight and fight and fight for the smallest things. since the divorce, my mom's been taking care of me all by herself. She says it's exhausting, and although it was not especially tactful of her to say that directly to him, it is understandable that she would feel that way. It is, Lance, because Japan has a very major problem understanding autism and people who have it. Lance, I don't know if you're into manga, but if you're interested in a deep dive into why that's the case, there is a manga called With the Light. Which was written by the late Keiko Tobe. And I'm going to tag you here, Lance, but I'm going to highlight it so that everyone can learn about it as well. It is a manga that follows the story of a child, a young boy in Japan who has autism, and it explores what life is like in Japan for a typical child with autism, and how Japan's particular culture and their social attitudes impact the everyday experiences of people on the spectrum. So if you're interested in learning about that from kind of an actual autistic person's point of view, With the Light is an excellent, excellent manga. It is unfortunately unfinished because the author died of cancer before she was able to complete it. But there are, I think, 4 or 5 complete books, and the manuscript for the 6th book might have been released in some form. It's an excellent read, although they're very, very, very thick volumes. Well, Jalapeno, they have a lot of issues with fitting in and integration into society. And because people on the spectrum tend to be very bad at following social cues and abiding by extremely strict, rigid norms, which Japan absolutely demands of its citizens, having autism in Japan tends to be a lot more complicated, and it tends to lead to a lot more rejection and condemnation and lack of empathy or understanding than it does even in other countries where it's already enough of a problem as far as those things are concerned. Plus on Black, you can just post it in chat if you've got a link. You can upload it to Imager if you like, or if you're on our Discord, you can post it in the dining room and then link it here. Well, Sokar, that's pretty much the crux of it. Like, one of the examples they give in With the Light, in one of the earlier books where the protagonist is still fairly young, where he's in elementary school, is he's being... he gets to the end of his school day, and the teacher tells him to go straight home. And he looks at the teacher and says, "But I can't go straight home. I have to turn right." And then the teacher flips out on him because the teacher thinks that he's being insubordinate. And in Japan, deference to authority is absolutely required. And if you show any kind of disrespect or subversion to an authority figure, well, then you might as well be committing a high crime. And so they interpret that as refusal to defer by this poor kid. But his autistic brain just interprets the comment, "go straight home," literally. As in, no, walk in a completely straight trajectory to get home. And his response is, but I can't do that. I have to turn a corner. What weird behaviors are you talking about, Log? Are you talking about behaviors that are socially acceptable there that we as Westerners see as weird? Yeah, Convoluted, probably pretty nearly everybody on the spectrum has experienced it at some point or another, unfortunately. Oh, Log. Technically, on its face, those behaviors are still condemned in Japan. The problem is, they don't really take enforcement of the laws forbidding those behaviors seriously. Because on one hand, from a practical standpoint, groping is something that really requires a police officer to witness it. And most police officers are usually not in a position where they're going to witness it. And if they don't, their typical response is, well, shikatanai. What can you do? No, Delta, they don't condone it, but there's not really an awful lot that they do to try to prevent it other than, and this is a really sad and almost dystopian solution, they have women-only train cars in Japan in order to protect women from being groped by men on all the other train cars during peak hours when the trains are most crowded. They have women-only train cars to literally just segregate the women and prevent them from being groped. Go you, Convoluted! You called his bluff in earnest, and I bet he got super mad. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that, Matcha, considering how crowded the trains get in India. Oh, you finished Neo! Congrats, Log! Yeah, Convoluted, as far as you knew, he was offering you to teach the class. Where, in actual fact, he was being a wise ass. And even though you didn't intend to upstage him, he got what he had coming to him. Yet you had to write an essay about respect when it was the last thing on your mind to try to disrespect him. When you thought you were genuinely being offered an opportunity to teach the class. No, this is the exact kind of thing, Convoluted. And it also speaks badly of the adults who choose to interpret that as insubordination, rather than taking it on faith that maybe there was a misunderstanding, and that maybe they ought to be trying to get to the bottom of it. In my experience, both my personal direct experience and my experience with the countless clients that I worked with in all the years that I was working with the autistic population, it was very uncommon to go with a kid to their school and sit down in a meeting with their teachers and not have at least one of their teachers that just had it in for the kid because they decided that the kid was being insubordinate when all it really was social misunderstandings. Nice, Log. Good accomplishment there. Congrats on that. Neo is not an easy game either. Jesus Christ, Quasar. Yeah, that's just an administration that's getting way too paranoid. To the point where they cause a student... Like, the whole presumption, Quasar, is, oh, we're trying to keep our students safe by telling you you can't bring your syringes and whatnot in. Yeah, well, if you're trying to keep me safe, why are you trying to kill me by ensuring that I don't have access to insulin when I need it? Like, these people get away with not thinking things through and then creating these tyrannical, asinine rules that cause more suffering than they are ostensibly supposed to solve or prevent. Idiots, these administrators, just incompetent idiots. I do, Plus on Black. If you would like to send it to me on Twitter, I will give you a link to my Twitter account. Figures Imager wouldn't be working. Let me grab that for you here. There we go. Come on. There you go. Regina, sometimes I wonder how these schools manages to stay open, how they manage to stay open with administrators that incompetent. Ah, geez, Haretsu. She leaves really early to go to work, then she comes home really late to take care of me. It's no wonder she demands so much from the school, you know? But all my classmates make fun of her and call her a complainer. When I tell them to stop, they call me a mama's boy. That's how the war started. My mom gets made fun of because I'm weak. That's why I gotta get stronger. That's the spirit, I guess, except it's really not. This situation is screwed up for a whole mess of reasons, but Phantom Thieves would laugh at me if I lost now, but I've got a long way to go. Before I forget, I need to show you something. Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? But I'm not going to show you a guaranteed way to win. We've got to save Shinya for great justice. Able to scare enemies in negotiation to make it easier to obtain a persona. Now, if this made it easier to get money from an enemy, that'd be one thing. But unfortunately, I feel like most of Shinya's abilities are probably not going to be all that useful. I wish I could be a member of the Phantom Thieves and help them defeat the bad guys in the world. Oh, it's kinda late. I guess I better go home. And of course, interacting with him increases our kindness. Yeah, Optical, that happened once or twice at my school as well. One of the teachers at my school actually was in the newspaper on a particular occasion, Optical, for inviting a bunch of students, mind you, underage students who are not of legal drinking age, over to his house to a party where he was handing out alcohol. Word of that was not slow to get around. Thank you, Plus on Black. Yeah, Haretsu, it's just too bad you can only use downshot once per infiltration now. Alright, Plus, let's see. What do we got? Yeah, Haretsu, but even 3 times per infiltration? Like, you've really got to save that. Let's see, Plus on back. Are you Crooks Izzy the dealer? You must be, because you've sent me a picture of a Japanese... Oh, wow, yeah, boy is... Ha! Boy, is this a Japanese-style curry. This is almost indistinguishable from what you would get at Coco's Plus. Sign me up. This is a good kind of curry.
Later.
Thank you so much for going to the trouble to share this image, Plus. It was worth it. Thanks for the food. Later. I don't remember, Warrior. That's a good question. I don't remember if Downshot emptied your entire magazine. I want to say it only required 1 shot, though. Nice, Quasar. Good teachers are difficult to find, it seems. Oh, thanks for the food earlier. I guess that's also kind of training, technically. We just talked a bunch about me today, so you gotta tell me more about the Phantom Thieves next time. Maybe we can go eat something again while we're at it. Sure. Really? Thanks, Barakan-san. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I went out to eat with anyone but my mom. Okay, let's go get some hamburger steak next. Oh, I'm sorry, not hamburger steak. Hanbag suteki. The freaking... The ground beef formed into vaguely the shape of a steak. Come to think of it, my mom hasn't made Hamburg steak in a while either. But she seems super busy, so not much I can do, I guess. Wonder if she's coming home again late tonight. Okay, bye, Barakan-san. I'll see you at the arcade. This poor kid. And actually, Shinya is the first social link we've met so far where his mother is not a complete, deranged psychopath. Like, it seems as though she's actually trying her best to provide for him and ensure that he just has a good life. But being a single mom, especially in Japan, isn't an easy thing. I mean, being a single dad isn't an easy thing either, but... All the more reason why I want nothing to do with parenthood. For better, Astrocat, or for worse? You mean it was a teacher you got along well with, who correctly read you and knew that you were capable of better? Okay, the animal, that's why I can't remember which is the case, because all three are the case at different points. Ha! Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Exactly, Sosuke. And Astrocat, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Haretsu. I really appreciate that. Oh, okay, Astrocat, good. Yeah, I kind of got the impression that it was someone you liked, someone you got along with. It's always important to have at least one of those teachers. I actually, when I was in 9th grade, my history teacher was probably one of the best teachers I've ever had. I really, really liked him. And he had a pretty big influence on my personality, actually. He was a very, very scholarly, traditional gentleman. And he had a name. Boy, he had a name that was the most scholarly, aristocratic-sounding name I have ever heard. And I'm debating whether it's a good idea to mention his full name, but it was years and years ago. But he...
There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there
Well...
for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter.
It probably wouldn't, but he had this... I was just looking for references to him online, and I did in fact find some that would be very traceable if I were to give away his name, and I don't want to dox the poor guy. Presuming he's even still alive, I hope he is, but he was getting on in his years when I took his class, and the year I had his class was his last year teaching before he retired. But, Great, Low Kitty, that's wonderful! I'm so glad it worked out! I'd been meaning to ask you how it went. Oh, he's allergic to cats. That's gonna be a tricky one for you, huh? No, it wasn't Mr. Sherlock Kestrel, but he had the kind of... I really wish I could tell you guys his name, because it's such a fantastic, incredible name. But he had just an unbelievably stentorian way of speaking. He had a deep, booming orator's voice. He was extremely eloquent and extremely well-spoken. His command of the English language was astonishing even to me. And he was always the sort of person who went out of his way to let you know he was there to help if you needed it. And he would always make you feel welcome in his classroom, even if you came in after hours and he was on his way home. He would stay. He was just really friendly, really personable, but very much a gentleman, even in the way that he dealt with the class. He conducted himself with dignity and grace, no matter what the situation. And I really looked up to him. He was very much the kind of adult that I aspired to be. So I ended up picking up a lot from him. It's kind of frightening now to think back on how much I assimilated from him and how much of an impact he had on who I am now and how I behave. Yeah, Low Kitty, it sounds more like a practical matter than anything else. No, Mel, he wasn't. But he was a very good history teacher. He was one of the few teachers of history that I actually learned anything from. Mind you, part of that was because his class was the year that we covered medieval history and the Renaissance. So in his class, I got to learn about fun stuff like the diet of worms. He was fantastic, Monty Rob. He was absolutely fantastic. His class was the only class that I looked forward to in 9th grade. There were 1 or 2 other classes I enjoyed scattered throughout my time in high school. I took an Asian studies class in 10th grade that I really enjoyed, and the teacher for that class was a nice guy too. I liked him. And my culinary arts class, the instructor for that class was fantastic. And I probably learned more from that class than I did from any other I've ever taken. I had a public speaking class that I took in college where the teacher was just this sweet, adorable woman who had a really great sense of humor, but I think she might have been a little bit unprepared for me. Because, I mean, I was the same in that class as I am on stream. Just unfiltered flow of consciousness, you know? So I aced her class, but I think I might have made a bit of a strong impression on the poor professor. She was so sweet and I really liked her, but like, her name was Professor Jacques. Jacques, as in the French, Jacques. And she would always, for some reason, insist on being called Professor Jakes, which I guess was an anglicization of her name. And one day I asked her why, and she kind of rolled her eyes and sighed, and she said, "Do you have any idea how many Germans mispronounced my name as Jock? Like Jock. And I went, oh, really? That's the reason? Welcome back, Clockwork. Welcome back indeed. I hope you had a good bike ride. Log, you, I hope at least, are using the False Depth Chalice dungeons. It absolutely was. Waltz Queen. No, Optical, he's not in the newspaper, but if you just search his name, you can find what school he taught at and what town he lives in and where he went to college. Although the age that I'm seeing for him is 71, which seems a lot younger than I would have thought he'd be in the present year. When I had his class, he already looked like he was in his 70s. And since he was retiring that year, I took him for probably early to mid-70s at least. Okay, Jalapeno. Nothing, Asheroid. We've pretty much just been talking about our formative school experiences. Although, actually, Maudie, I was gonna say, did you just not go to school ever? You scared me for a minute there, Maudie. Okay, I see, Log. Well, good, I'm glad, because at least this way, you'll cut about 50% off of the miserable grind you have to do. Alright, let's see, where are we? 6.5 hours. Guys, I need to go get some dinner. Yeah, the Delta, me too. The good classes and the good teachers were few and far between. Oh, that's awesome, Lance. You got to take Indonesian language? That's incredible. I wish they'd offered us anything besides Spanish, French, and German when I was in high school, and the bastards wouldn't even let me take German because they assumed that because I already spoke German, it would be cheating. I'm sorry, Waltz Queen. I know. I need to go eat. And then I need to go get some rest. If I'm ever going to keep my sleep schedule 2 hours when you guys can actually make the streams. Damn right, Log. Once is enough. Once is more than enough. Yeah, Delta, it's a Japanese singer, so... So listen, guys, what we're gonna do, don't run off, because we are going to go raid a friend of mine, whom I think you will all really like. We are going to go raid my friend Rebby, who is actually playing some Dark Souls 2, while we're on the subject of the Souls games. You guys are going to really like her. She is sweet and adorable and kind and intelligent, and she's a great singer. She has a quick wit, and she's Swedish, if that matters. So let's head on over and make her evening. She will be really glad to see you guys. She'll really appreciate the company, and she could definitely use a little bit of support as she suffers through Dark Souls 2. So thank you all so much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you next time, which probably will be tomorrow. Take care, everybody. I love you all. Good night.